get the straw out of a Capri Sun.
Mood.
Okay. I gotta do some other things real quick. Prep some things on my phone while we wait for everybody. And maybe let some chatters roll in. I almost maybe to try to grab people, put what we're doing in the title of my stream, but then I don't want to spoil it.
Yep.
For you guys. I mean, you might be the only one who sees it, but I don't want to spoil it.
Bold assumption. For the man who never knows what he's doing himself. I am just constantly not knowing what I'm doing. All I know is chaos.
Chaos. I don't know why because I'm doing VTuber model today. You ain't seeing the dice I'm rolling. But I had to stretch it to the screen and it just looks so weird. But if I just fit it to screen, you see the background and I don't...
What's going on?
I really want you to see the background of my PC.
The live stream.
Oh.
Yep. Trying to figure out VTuber stuff.
Well, no, I don't know why on my Streamlabs for some reason now, like when I hit stretch to screen, it looks so bad. I used to have it set up perfectly and then Streamlabs did something and now I don't know how to get it back to where it was.
Hello. I am currently just drawing a character.
Hello, welcome.
While I was waiting.
Okay, what happens if I hit center on screen? That did nothing.
Let's get my character sheet up.
See, if I go fit the screen, it looks like that on stream.
I got my chaos gremlin.
I don't want to.
Hell yeah! I'm trying to find the picture of my girl for today. I know I have it saved.
That's right. I was charging it. 73%. That's not terrible. Okay. Open Twitch. I don't care that there's fresh drops on Marvel Rival, okay? I don't need to watch myself. See, that just looks stupid when it's like that, but it looks even worse stretched to screen, but we're going to do stretch to screen.
Oh, God.
What?
Oh, I had to cough.
Oh.
Okay, time to grab my ridiculous number of spell cards.
I should probably pull up my sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should.
I think I kept them all.
Let me just post the image real quick of my character. Where is it? Where is it? No, up there. There she is. I did draw this some time ago, but there you go.
Attach this to Snapchat, post it to my story, and no matter how many times I do, no one ever comes watch from Snapchat because they're stupid duty heads.
Ooh, I like it.
Hell yeah.
She's a divine full sorcerer, and I went with ASMR. It's probably a bit, well, you know. But she's pure divine full sorcerer. So she'll have the 14th level feature, which allows her to have wings.
This is a truly ridiculous amount of spell cards.
Yeah, well, you're gonna need. You might need a ridiculous amount of spells.
That is true.
Probably.
I like how I said I wanted to listen to some calming music to tidy up the DMPC, and I still haven't, and I just need a name, and I'm just not good with
I have a
names.
question.
Fancy name generator.
This is actually for Kat. What would you think would represent different seasons? Like, first, I already got a general idea for winter, which was just snowflakes, but it's for the design at the clothes of a character. There's a ridiculous amount. That looks like a deck.
It is. It's like a full deck of cards. It's like a quarter of the total spell cards in the set of spell cards. Let me see. Let me get a picture of
Slice
this.
is ready to.
Hundreds of spells.
Home Slice is ready to believe in the heart of the cards over here. What the hell?
Yep.
I summon.
This is what the box looks
Yeah.
like. There's a lot of cards left in the box, but there's a significant empty space.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And I summon Pot of Greed.
Activated my trap card. Okay, now to get all my dice ready because I'm gonna need a lot of dice.
Is this really a female name? I don't know, but that's the name we're going with.
What's the name?
You'll find out.
Okay. I'll comment if it's a female name or not once I hear the name.
Oh, damn it. I had that thing opened and then I closed the app I need and I'm stupid. See, I'm under a lot of pressure today.
Are you?
I'm
Don't worry, I'm
DMing
sure you're
for
gonna
the
do
first
great.
You got
time.
this. You got this.
I also forgot to write down her spell attack bonus and her spell safety and her perception, her passive perception.
Those might be important. Just maybe.
A little bit.
Dice.
Just a little.
There's more dice.
Okay, that is safe. Now I gotta remember how to figure
More
this.
dice.
8 plus proficiency plus spellcaster ability. So that's. So we do that. That would be 11, and then I add proficiency. So that's 17.
Jesus.
Thank God I have proficiency and perception for this character. Okay. Are
You
we
got this.
ready? Or as the show says, are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, Captain.
Oh. Okay. Let me get food out of my mouth and I'll start. Okay. Here we go. Setting the scene first. You are all on a distant planet you call home, called Kepler 22b, which I did look up, and this is out of game. I did look up, and I was right that this is the Kepler planet that is in the habitable zone.
Nice.
Oh yes, this is where you are. You live on the world of Kepler 22b, and it is a very, very large planet. Uh-oh. My webcam getting out. Did my mic go out? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep, we
Hear
hear you.
you.
Okay. Well, that's great for me. Technical difficulties. I hate it.
It's alright, man.
Let me try to get this working real quick. It's whatever. Alright. Kepler 22b, your home planet. Very large planet. In fact, it's so big there are 8 large continents on said planet. But today we're only going to be focusing on two. And the one you are currently on is called Kelptor. It's where you call home. But more on that later. This planet has been very diverse from its beginning once the races started to appear and grow. But now you guys are in a kind of harmony between all the different, at least civilized species. You are very fast growing in technology. It's very futuristic. You have large cityscapes, flying cars, even outer planet travel. And this all happened about 200 years ago when species such as the astral elves came to this planet seeking refuge from their enemies. Thing all the way. Oh, and their stream is really bugged now. Uh-oh.
Technical difficulties again?
There we go. Camera's back. I don't know. This could be my tablet's behind. Anyway, the level 1 through 5s, they do the kind of mundane things, like I said, Police work, someone's flying their magic broom in a restricted area, they go out and write them a ticket or what have you. But to keep the name the Adventurers Guild, all of the continents have divided them in half. You got half the continent, cities, civilized area, and the other half is what we call the wild areas. It's where adventurers can still go to, get that sense of adventure. And they start at level 10 is when you're able to go out into these wild areas to adventure, to explore, to keep the Adventurers Guild name alive. Right? There's so much more to the Adventurers Guild. It's not just a kind of planetary army between all of the different species. You have others ones. You have, your search and rescue workers who are higher level. But you guys are the cream of the crop. And you guys are in the main city of the continent you're on, Kelptor, in the city of Zelten, going to meet the president of this continent. Final bit before we get to the story. Well, I guess we can get into the lore of that island when you get there. You guys are in an elevator. It stops on the top floor. You walk out and you see the president's assistant there. And she says, "Glad you arrived. The president is waiting for you in the situation room." And she leads you to the situation room. Once in, the president sees you and he says, "Hello. Thank you for coming in on such short notice."
Of course.
What's all the emergency about?
And you see the president. He's very older, scruffy, but an older, well-dressed tiger tabaxi man. He says, "Oh, yes, the emergency. It is, to be fair, we don't know what it is. But it is happening on the Dark Elf's home continent, Moltania. About 10 hours ago, the For some reason, the dark, we don't know, but the dark elves recreated their darkness shadow magic over the island, along with a magical type dome. We have lost all communication with island. We do not know what is going on.
Well, that's definitely not good.
No.
No, definitely not.
We
We need to do something.
That is why we brought you in. You are the only level 20s we have available, and we are not messing around. Like I said, we have lost all communication. The two level 10 parties that were there, we cannot reach.
I'll do whatever I can to help. It's my duty, after all.
Agreed.
As the girl, because we should probably introduce characters.
Yeah, now would be the time to introduce characters.
As my character, Angel, she'll have like long silver hair. She's a bit petite, very small, and other than the picture that I posted, does not appear to have wings. She doesn't look that particularly strong or anything. She's just wearing like a green shirt with some shorts and like leggy, like some tights underneath them with brown boots. But she's rather calm in the situation as well. But also very determined, want to help as many people as she can.
All
In
right.
contrast to that, to Angel being small and petite, not looking very strong, Loki is very visibly strong. Tall, half orc, carrying a war hammer. Let me see and I'd shared that picture of her. Yeah. Stars across her face from the many battles she's been through. Ready to take down another problem.
And then next to both of them is a kind of short tiefling, which I do not have art as a reference for, sadly.
That is sad.
Long black hair tied in a bun, solid emerald green eyes, cherry red skin, and a tail that ends in a little fluff.
Fluff.
And very much dressed like she is always going to a party. Nice flowy skirt. Beautiful white blouse, little vest. And is just currently strumming a lute absent-mindedly, almost as if she is bored.
After you describe yourself and the president kind of explained a little, you all notice that, you noticed when she first walked in the room, but you see the president gesture over to and go, I see that you are missing a member. I'm sad to see that he was not feeling well. Luckily, we have her who just passed the level 20 exam. She's the only one of her team who passed. Well, technically they all passed, but the others are unconscious right now. She is the only one available.
Well, congratulations on passing your exam.
She goes, thank you. And as you see, she is a drow woman. She's dressed in she's got just normal studded leather armor, kind of a warlock type hat, whatever you think of when you think warlock and a hat. She's got one of those. She's got long, kind of short, medium white hair cascading over her shoulders. She goes, thank you. My name is Zavintas. I'm sad my party members can't be here, but the president made it seem urgent. And
Indeed.
he needed all the help he could get.
Happy to have you join.
It's a pretty. We're all grateful that you're here to help us. We could use all the help we can get.
Yes. And as the president goes, okay, now that you've met, we have plan. We have tried to send drone, could not pierce barrier. We tried to send ship, could not get through. We even tried our very powerful magic satellites to pierce through this shadowy magic covering the island. Even those could not penetrate through the fog. But we did find at top of dome, it has small hole that you can get through. So, the plan. You will be leaving at 0800 tomorrow. You will get on the plane. We will fly you over the dome and you will halo jump down into the island, the continent. We do not know what your GPSs do, but we do have coordinates for you where you will land.
Alright.
You know, he's showing you the diagram as he explains what's going on. And then you see him pull something out, two things out of his pockets and slide you one. And you all, because, you know, you're well-traveled adventurers. You guys are the, you know, top of the Adventurers Guild. You would very easily see that it's a sending stone. And the president goes, here. Our wizards have tried to make these as powerful as possible. Unfortunately, the level 10s did not have these. These are the only forms of communication we have not tried on the island. I know it's a bit old school, but it's the last thing we've got to try to connect to the island. So once you land, please try to make sure and message us and see if it works.
Alright.
Alright. Sounds good.
Ready.
Right? Does anybody have any questions before you sleep?
What should we prepare? Like, just in case. Just the usual, making sure we have everything prepared. For any situation that could have happened?
I mean, healing things.
I have plenty of healing potions and spells.
I have healing as well.
So do I.
But I'd say other things too, like other more practical items just in case.
Alright, let's discuss this. Zavine just kind of stands there. President Champion, do you think you have everything ready?
I think so.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then. Try to get some rest. We will see you on the tarmac at 0800.
Understood.
Alright.
Okay, you leave. I don't have anything super built around the city if you want to explore. It's just kind of just, you know, to and fro, here, fight-ho. You know, and then what happens, so.
Alright.
I can try to make something up if you want to do that.
Noki's just ready for a fight. She's a war cleric. She loves battle.
Yeah, Angel just wants to help out anybody who's in trouble. so she's more focused on the mission, and we'll make sure she's ready.
All right.
Be ready.
Well, then you go to the sleeping quarters here in the Capitol building because, for missions they have, beds. If this is not your home city or continent, they have places for you to sleep. And so that's where you go, and you just sleep the night through. Get some good rest, because you might need
Gonna need it.
Morning approaches. You wake up. You all get dressed. Go to the, Capitol building mess hall, as you will. Get some breakfast and start heading towards the tarmac. Getting ready to take off.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Come on, everybody. Let's go.
Let's go. We got this.
Yeah.
Angel's just peppy in the morning.
So you all arrive. You see, the president of this content again. Says, all right, the plane is prepped for you guys. Wheels up in 30.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Yes, unfortunately,
Alright, let's go.
Zavin's father is still not here to potentially help you in any way. He's still in the air about 6 hours away. So you're still kind of be in the blind. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention, she is the president of the Dark Elf's daughter. And she goes, "Oh yes, sorry, I forgot to mention that too. I'm just a little nervous. Not saying you guys aren't good, but I'm just worried about my party."
Of course.
It's understandable.
Quite alright.
But I must.
Care for your companions is understandable.
I'm also worried about my home, my people.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Mm-hmm. And as you guys are getting on the plane, getting ready, one of the... He's a lower level, but I guess you could say kind of a, quote, commander of the more foot soldier types in the Adventurers Guild, the one that are strictly trained for army purposes, even though you're all technically one big army. You don't all do army type activities. Like I said, some are search and rescue workers when there's a disaster, police, just normal adventurers. Well, you see him on the plane, and he comes up to you guys and he goes, "All right, I understand you guys are the strongest of the strong, but are you equipped with the knowledge of a halo jump?"
I have an ability that lets me fly?
Well, you're supposed to be falling, not flying.
What helps slow descent?
Exactly.
Well, we got parachutes for that, but if you got your own abilities, let it be known now so we don't have to give you one.
Yeah, I'll be able to fly just fine, don't worry.
I do not have any flying ability.
Neither do I.
Alright, well, just run you...
Divine full sorcerer, let's go.
Run you over the basics. Once we get to the jump point, well, I guess before the jump point, but you will be equipped with these masks and parachutes. The masks will help you breathe up at the 30,000 feet altitude. You're going to be jumping in when we say go. You got your GPS. You're going to be wearing a GPS on your wrist. It's going to hopefully help you get to where you need to go. But because we do not know what is in the fog and what is there, You're gonna have to be careful because remember, you're gonna be opening your chutes at low altitude. So be very careful of your altitude.
Lamaya so like raises her hand.
Question, yes.
Why are we yelling?
Drop and give me 50, Private.
How about no?
Okay. He answers okay because he sees the president looking at him like, are you serious right now? There's a national crisis.
No, it's not the time.
Alright, we're prepped, so fasten your seatbelts and get ready.
Alright.
We're doing an experimental flight today to get you there faster. Because normally this flight would take about 20 hours.
Well, aren't we special?
Again, this is a matter of potential life and death. We don't know what's going on.
What?
Sounds good.
As he says that, and you guys hopefully take your seats, unless you want to be like the Master Chief and just hang on to a pole and stand there.
Nah, Moki will stay.
No.
And she'll pray to her god while we wait.
Alright.
Angel will definitely sit because she knows how strong she is, and she's probably gonna fall.
Vin sits as well.
Lamaya definitely sits down and is just strumming her lute.
Alright, you see all the other kind of lower level adventurers slash, army personnel sitting as well. As you see the door of this plane slash spaceship close and starts to pressurize the cabin, and you start rolling out to the taxiway as the pilot comes over and says, good morning, passengers. Today we'll be doing an experimental flight, only ever done in tests, so lucky for you guys, we get to do the first real one. To get you level 20 adventurers there faster, we're going to be taking off at high speed into the upper atmosphere, almost reaching space, using the planet's rotation and our speed to fly over to Maltania and get there as soon as possible. It's still going to be a bit of a flight, although we are cutting 15 hours out of it, doing this experimental takeoff and flight. So I hope you enjoy. Snacks will be presented shortly after we reach cruising altitude. Until then, fasten your seatbelts and hopefully we don't die.
All for not dying.
Agreed.
As you all feel, and you all, even though you have your own ways, some of you can fly and whatnot. You've been on planes before. It's usually the easiest way of travel on this planet. But when you're taking off, this is the fastest you've ever felt a plane take off before.
Oh.
It's moving down this runway. As you all take off into the morning sky, climbing ever higher and higher through the different levels of atmosphere on the planet, the stratosphere, the other spheres, whatever they're called. As you finally, after about a 35-40 minute climb, you see it. You see in the distance the darkness of space. You see the curvature of the planet. And you see the homes of some of the richer folks from your world as you see the floating cities in space that orbit the planet, as well as, just communication satellites, among the things. And this is all your first time being this high, seeing these things. As the pilot chops in, all right, we are at cruising altitude. You are now free to move about the cabin. Snacks will be coming soon. Hope you did enjoy today's flight. And it clicks off again. Now, while you're flying, is there like anything you want to do? Like just maybe a little RP, just eat some snacks, or do you just want to cut straight to the drop point?
Oh, Lamaya's definitely eating some snacks.
Yeah, so is Moki for sure.
All right,
yeah, why not? Angel will eat some snacks and probably ask a question about probably saying how good they are and compliment.
Yeah,
She likes a lot of things.
Yeah. As some of the, like I said, the lower level military personnel come out. They got snacks. They got chips. They got some jerky. They got some
Moki's found down on jerky for sure.
Like a little vegetable tray thing. Some slider sized sandwiches. They pass them around. You take what you want. You said Moki takes some jerky. And so you just kind of sit there. You eat. You maybe talk with the lower levels. Ask them why they chose this path in the Adventurers Guild. And it's all pretty much the same common answer. From talking to the astral elves and the I forget their name, but the bug people, the Trikin, right?
Trikin?
Yeah, Trikin. The Hadozis that, like I said, that about 200 years ago came to the planet seeking refuge from evils out in space. So same, relatively the same answer. They heard this and they want to make sure, your planet stays safe. That they don't have to worry about that if someone does come to attack. They just want to make sure everybody stays safe and has a home. And that's why. That's just kind of the relative answer that they all kind of give. Because they just want to make sure no one dies.
Yeah.
And, that's just, the kind of gist for the next, 4.5 hours as you fly pretty much through space towards Moltania, flying, the opposite way the planet is rotating. Till you get about 20 minutes out, and Mr. Sergeant Man comes back out of the cockpit and says, "All right, adventurers, time to gear up." And you see those lower level army types that you've been talking with. They go over to some boxes and they start grabbing your gear, your oxygen tanks, your oxygen masks. Which I say 20 minutes, but you slowly for the past hour and a half, 2 hours, have been slowly descending back into the atmosphere as you get closer.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, you're about 20 minutes out, and they're starting prepping your gear. Helping you put it on if you want help, because
probably she'll probably need help with the oxygen tank and such. Angel will, but she won't need a parachute, as stated. When it's time, I'll use her ability to basically that sprouts her wings, her otherworldly wings ability.
Alright, they help you, and then Sergeant Dude, and then that's going to be his name now. His name is Sergeant Dude.
Sounds good.
He comes back down. He's like, "All right, I know you were briefed yesterday, but one more time. Or about, because it's, getting ready takes about, say, 15 minutes in total. Goes, all right, you're about 5 minutes out. We're dropping the door now. You're going to get into position. When you see that light go green, that's your jump. Remember, your GPS will point you to the location you need to go. So keep an eye on your altitude and your destination with the watch on your wrist. Remember, we do not know what's down there, so open as low as possible without squishing yourself.
As we prepare to jump, right before the jump, Moki would like to cast Bless on everyone in our group. Whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, you can add a d4 for the next minute to help with our landing process, hopefully.
Yeah?
Moki will place a hand on each person's shoulder one at a time. Or no, it's a sprinkling of holy water. She gives each of you a little douse of holy water, mutters a prayer, and prepares to jump.
Lamaya prepares to jump in the funniest way possible.
I'm curious.
Alright, okay, as
Homegirl is just starting to, like, play her lute, but with basically, like, medieval tavern action music.
Hell yeah.
And is facing away from the opening.
I see what you're doing. While this is happening, everybody gets blessed. You hear a beep, and the light goes green, and you hear Sergeant Dude go, now jump, 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 jump.
Moki jumps.
Alright. Same with Angel, and as she jumps, beautiful wings will sprout from her back suddenly that have like a whitish tinge to it as she will fly. Obviously, she'll fly down with them.
Lamaya just does like a little mocking salute and then just toss herself out. Still playing the lute.
Alright.
Moki jumps.
Yep.
So looks like we've all jumped.
So does Zavine. Alright. You are all jumping. And as you look down, you can see that, the slight shimmer of this kind of magical dome encasing Maltania where you are jumping. You see the ginormous dark clouds stretching every which way over the continent as you fall through the sky. And as you get closer and closer, looking at your watch for the GPS, looking at your altitude as you fall 25,000 feet, 20,000 feet. At the 15,000 foot mark, you all pass through the small, I say small in relative to the size of space, but this is probably a good mile in diameter circle hole at the top of this dome. From space in the satellite image it looks small, but to you guys this is a very large hole that you're falling through in the top of this dome. As you hit the top of the clouds, it's technically not you, but it's needed. Everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
And remember you're blessed.
Yes.
You've been blessed.
Yes. Remind me, 1d4?
Blessed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 1d4.
Got it.
No.
Wait, is this against being charmed?
No.
Okay.
Like I said, it's not technically affecting you, but it needs to be saved because you could potentially fix the problem.
25.
Okay. 25.
I'm about to throw this die, by the way,
Okay.
out my window.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Is it already being eaten? Oh my god, already?
You rolled a 1?
It's a 5.
Oh.
I rolled a 4 on the D4. I got a 5 in total. I do not have any wisdom. 11
Oh no.
wisdom. That's fun.
Alright.
I thought I did bad. I had a 15.
Yeah, I should probably...
Behind.
Alright, we are going to roll for... roll for Zavine.
Lucky me, I have a +9 in wisdom, and I rolled a 16 on the die, so.
Yeah, so she
I was
rolled...
lucky.
She rolls a 3 plus 6 for 9. So, the only one that... And now, it technically happens, but she's quickly to fix it here. As, you know, Kat's character notices and fixes it, but everybody else, as soon as you pierce through the crowds, you notice and don't understand what's happening. Your GPS watch and altitude meter is no longer working, and you have no idea how to fix it. You are all like, oh crap, 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 crap.
Nah, I got this.
Angel will probably be fine, but she'll try to help others.
I mean, because you...
She'll do it, but she doesn't know what to do.
You can, you know, you do have radios with each other in the mass. Do you try to maybe talk to each other and say, hey, my thing is going on the fritz?
I was able to fix mine, you said, with the...
Yeah, with your 25,
okay.
you notice it, but you're able to, like, do some things, and it's working again.
Lamaya just sort of, like, talks in a little intercom thing while still just playing her lute, which, by the way, should I roll performance?
I mean, you can, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna need to do math because I don't know if anyone immediately knows this one off the top of their head.
What is math?
Well, I rolled a 17 for performance. Like, not adding anything.
What's your modifier?
What I just rolled. In total, that's going to be a 34 for performance.
Ooh, what's your modifier for performance?
17, and I rolled a 17. So I'm just gonna like
I was about
over the
to
intercom while y'all
say, if you
hear,
just told me the modifier and the roll, I would have probably been able to tell you off the top of my head.
Either way, it's 17. Just like
it's really good. Oh my god,
yeah,
you're like just mid-air performing, and it's like holy.
Yeah, as you
put your heart out. Anyways.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just very calmly over the radio. Hey everyone, be advised, my equipment's fucked. Moki, where are you?
I was able to get mine fixed. I just gave it a good smack and it started working again.
Not what I asked.
Mine doesn't work, but either as well.
Thank you.
Do I see where Moki is?
No. You could, well, depending on how close you are to each other in this falling formation. Like, have you sticked relatively close to everybody?
Probably.
Okay, then.
At least Moki is the only other one who can't fly at the moment.
So, yeah, it's very tough as you continue to fall. Because as you're falling, you're noticing these clouds, these dark clouds. They're just for some reason not going away. You would have thought you broke through them by now and you could see under them, but you just can't. It's hard, but you can just vaguely see everybody's silhouette in the clouds. To which I keep forgetting Kat's character's name. What was your character's name? I'm gonna write it down this time.
Moki, M-O-K-I.
Okay. As you're falling, you hear this, and yours is the only one that works. Make a perception check, Moki.
What's my perception? That is a 17.
17? That's good enough. This one's a lower DC. As you're falling, you hear these things. You look at your watch again, and you've noticed that the coordinates for the GPS have changed from their original thing. You don't know how, you don't know why, but you've noticed that they have changed, and they're a lot further away than where you were supposed to be landing.
I would definitely communicate that to my party over the comms. Something weird with my GPS. Seems we are farther than expected to be
How's
from
the
the
altitude
landing
looking?
sites. How is the altitude looking?
You guys are now at about 12,000 feet. Still got a bit of ways to go, but you're falling fast.
Hold up.
And like I said, you would think by now you would have broken through the clouds, but you are just. It's still cloudy, and you're still just barely able to see each other's silhouettes as you fall.
Hey, can I, I'm just gonna see if this will work. Can I use the light cantrip? Just casting it in my hand to see if it would help.
You definitely can, yeah.
I will try to see if that works. As I have to touch something. Okay, see what she has on her real quick. I think she has daggers.
You're
I'm
falling.
gonna give it a quick I didn't. Yeah, she has daggers.
Continuing to fall.
Yeah. She will light up one of her daggers with the light spell to see if it would light up briefly around her.
You do this, and it does. You are now a little bit easier to see in these dark type ominous clouds. Okay. Everybody can easily see you better now.
Yeah, I was just saying if that would probably.
I'm like, oh, good idea, and I will also cast light. I'm gonna cast it on my hammer.
Alright, you do as well, illuminating a bit more of you guys, so it's now definitely easier to see each other. As you
Lamaya's still just playing her lute.
Continue to fall, and you assume make adjustments to head towards the new coordinates that you got.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be keeping an eye on my GPS and communicate with the rest of the party when adjustments are needed.
You guys.
Like, oh, a little north. This way.
You guys continue to fall. 11,000, 10,000, 9, 8, and so on until you hit about the 2,000 foot mark, where, again, because yours is the only one that's working, Moki, your watch is flashing open, open, open. As it's telling you to open your chute.
Parachute time. And I open mine.
Angel will spread her wings.
Alright.
You know what? This is almost fitting.
Yes, I'm waiting.
Lamaya's gonna open her chute. And Overcoms is gonna say to Moki, excuse me, Moki?
Yes?
Can you let me know when we get to about 40 feet?
Can do, but why?
You'll see.
Alright. And I'll keep an eye on my watch.
Zavine also opens her chute and just mutters to herself, "What is that bard planning?"
I've learned not to question it. Usually works out. Usually.
Yeah,
As you.
usually, as long as it doesn't cause problems, we should be fine.
All right, and now,
That was a strange smile.
as you open your chutes, it's gonna be a low one, but just to see if the army people that helped you get your parachute and oxygen mask and tank on, see if they put it on properly. We're gonna do dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Have we been falling for longer than a minute?
Well, and this is like right as you're opening your parachutes, just to kind of see if everything.
I think that's mostly to see if Bless is
If we still have less, would we still have less?
Yeah.
Has it been in a minute?
This is just to see if anybody put a strap on wrong, if you're able to kind of.
Yeah, but
Dodge
we
it.
have to saving throws why we were asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do they have the bonus?
Yeah, that's what we were trying to get
Oh.
at. Is like
It doesn't matter for Lil Maya, but
I mean.
And I was gonna ask. My character's using her wings. She didn't get a parachute because she didn't need one. So
Yeah, so
I don't
so
know
you
if that would actually
don't. No,
fall.
you don't need to. Just the parachute characters, and you've
I got a 12.
You've definitely been falling more than a minute.
Okay, so no more bless.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so 12, 10 for Zavine.
Not the best, but okay. My dexterity is 0.
-3. And the final saving throw, what'd you get?
Lil Maya got a 27.
Okay, you.
Oh hell yeah!
Like I said, it was
You're
low.
fine.
It was low. DC was 10. The people who helped you put on the gear put it on well enough. No pinched private parts or skin.
Food.
No uncomfortableness. Yeah, they put it on properly. You just, now you start to slowly descend, a lot slower. It's gonna take a couple of minutes to get down. You went from, I mean, I could have done actual math with the terminal velocity, but fuck that. I didn't want to do it.
There's already enough math.
There's enough math. I don't need to go through terminal velocity and everything. But so you slowly fall, go from, I think what terminal velocity for a human is like 120 meters per second when you're falling. So you go from there.
Sounds about right.
You go from there to about, 30, 40 with the parachute. You slowly glide down, and
I will be letting.
Yeah, you fall.
Remind me the bard's name. I need to write down these names so I'm quicker. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Maybe each of us should just type our names in the chat so that we all have them.
Yeah.
That might make it easier. Excellent. Okay. Names are hard.
I just went, except probably mine because I just went with simplistic and I went more like the obvious on the.
As you all parachute down, still for some reason you see your altitude meter, which is now at about 40 feet off the ground. So you let Lamaya know, but you still, for some reason, it's weird. There's still dense clouds that you can still see each other with the light, but you're like, we're almost on the ground. Why is there still clouds?
Lil Maya, upon reaching like 40 feet, supposedly over the ground, unbuckles her chute, and using the DOS loot, casts Levitate on herself.
Alright.
Which basically means, regardless of how fast I'm moving or anything, I'm going to be up to 20 feet from the ground. So now you just see Lamaya just like, probably slowly descending to the 20-foot mark, but playing her lute. And just like, almost dancing midair.
But now
and Angel is, because she's flying and not using a parachute, will be making sure, like, she's flying around everyone to make sure they're all right.
Alright.
And definitely gonna slightly panic always when it comes to Lamaya.
As
doing stuff like that.
Zavine hits the ground as Moki hits the ground. Does Angel and Lamaya touch the ground?
Angel will land on the ground, folding her wings towards her back. She does not dismiss them. I can keep them as long as I'm incapacitated. I don't die, or I don't dismiss them as a bonus action.
All right. All
So,
right.
just making sure, Lamaya can see like everyone on the ground because of the light spells, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Lamaya is going to drop the spell, and can she do an acrobatics check to do like a little tuck and roll finale to her performance?
Yeah. You can.
Uh, Luckily the math for this is simple.
Mm-hmm.
It is a plus 15 to acrobatics,
Wow.
plus a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh.
you fall 20 feet, which a normal person, this would do damage, but you're so acrobatic and used to performing. This is easy. You take no damage. You do your roll, your big finish as you land on the ground. You're all kind of spread out, but you're still near enough each other.
You even just I imagine she's just posing too as well. As she finally lands and such, does her roll. Like the final thing is she poses before
Yes.
she would both stand to her feet.
Pretty much.
And as you have all touched or landed and are touching the solid ground, it's very noticeable that you look up and now all of a sudden that you're on the ground, while still hanging high over your head, the sky is clear of the clouds except for the overarching higher altitude ones. Now, of course, it's not clear. It's still dark and ominous and gloomy, but you can see everything. And I'm assuming your passive wisdoms are high, so you don't need to roll. So you look around and you notice you have the coordinates that you were given originally were supposed to land you in the major metropolis city of Moltania. That was under construction because the Dark Elves have recently, while part of the system, they for the longest time had a shadow dome like this before because their kind of weakness to sunlight. But with advances in technology from your space-varying friends, they developed a suit that can help discourage the sunlight weakness from dark elves. So they finally decided they want a city, and that was where your original goal is. But you look around and you notice you're in a small village. As you look around, on a small village on the very far outskirts of the city where you were supposed to land.
This is not where we were supposed to be. How far away? Looking at my GPS, how far away are we from where we were supposed to land?
You are about a good 10 miles or so away from the major city. Like, this is the very far outskirts farmland. Like, village.
Is it possible to try to fix our own GPSs that were messed up during the fall?
You can. I have no idea what kind of check that would be, though. I guess in just a straight intelligence or maybe sleight of hand. But I would feel like you would need
Could I give a help action? Can I give a help action since I was able to fix mine and be like, oh, maybe this works?
You can, yeah.
And can I cast guidance on myself if I'm trying to do this as well?
Yeah.
Just trying to think what intelligence check would work that's not just straight intelligence, so you can add something to it.
Probably Arcana.
I would say, yeah, that's what I was gonna say,
yeah.
Arcana, and I have a +7 in that.
Also, while I'm here,
alright, yeah, Arcana.
Angel, you get a bardic inspiration for this.
Okay, and am I able to cast guidance on myself, and I get the help action, right? What's the die for the bardic inspiration as well, by the way?
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration, if I can find it. Ha, 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 ha.
Either I think a
D10.
D10 or D12.
Yeah.
D10.
D10.
You can cast guidance on yourself. I'll say everybody who's trying to fix it can just get the help action advantage because you're all kind of regathered back
Yeah.
into each other. You're kind of all standing in a circle.
Oh,
I will
okay.
say Ramaya's
I
doing
think
like a little performance for you.
What's the Bardic
Oh.
Inspiration die? Did
It'll
you
be
give
a
it
It is a
D10.
D10.
D10? Okay. Did you give it to? It goes to everybody.
No, just
Ah.
basically rolling with advantage, guidance, Bardic Inspiration.
28.
All right. Yeah. You.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. All
I
right.
rolled a 19 on the die, and I have a +7 to Arcana. I just rolled the D4 and the D10 ones both, unfortunately, which was big sad. I wanted big number.
Zavine got a 16, and
A bigger
Lamaya,
number.
your roll
Okay, please out.
for fixing your watch.
Oh, I didn't roll. Hang on. If.
Mhm.
14.
Ooh. DC was 15 because this is quite the bit of technology. So you unfortunately, even with the help of Lamaya, for some reason your GPS watch is just super on the fritz. You don't know why, but Zavine is barely able to get it fixed with help. Angel also gets it fixed easily with help.
Well, if we lose track of you, I can find you with locate the creature.
Yes, and now as you're
But
And I can
please don't go
look in
far.
the sky if necessary.
so and you do this, and like I said, you can sort of see the large city that was a lot was built, but was still very much being worked on for other buildings. You kind of look over there, and I'm gonna need this is gonna be a perception check from everybody.
All right.
As you kind of see, like I said, see the large metropolis city in the distance.
You're.
And I guess
That's an 11.
I got
Not
16
my bad.
for Lamaya.
All right, Lamaya, 16.
What was the check again? Sorry.
Perception.
Perception.
Uh, okay, well, I got a nat 20. I have
Hell yeah.
modifiers, still a nat 20.
Yeah. Zavine got a 22. So unfortunately, Moki doesn't notice.
I like this die. This die's giving me good rolls, unlike the other one I wanted to
But
I rolled worse than my passive perception. My passive perception is 13. I got an 11. I got worse than my passive perception.
Wow.
No, I've had that happen before. It sucks.
No, he got distracted trying to
worse
help
my
Lomaya
passive
with
perception?
hers.
Yeah, I'm like, what is going on with this stupid thing? And I'm like, giving it a few smacks, trying to make it work.
Alright, so everybody but Moki makes, but we'll say
Staring in orcish.
Moki kind of was distracted looking around because she noticed that the small village you've landed on the outskirts of is in dire straits. It is in ruin. But for everybody else, for Lamaya, Angel, and Zavine, as you see the cityscape on the distance, you all notice that it is also very much looking in ruin. Buildings toppled over, as almost if like it is just wrecked. Like there was like a meteor or something hit these buildings. It is just they're still partially standing, but like I said, tops of these skyscrapers are missing. It looks, from what you can tell, it looks absolutely devastated. So now, all right, you guys are in the village. What do you do? Do you look around? Try to find anything?
Moki's gonna look around. See, and yeah, Moki's gonna do an investigate.
All right.
Uh, can Lamaya do a persuasion check to try and call out and see if there's anyone still around?
Yes. Are you persuasion to anybody else who wants to do investigation? They can, even though she's not great at it. Zavine do an investigation check.
Yeah, I'm not great at investigation, but it's a 16.
All
My
right.
investigation's plus 0.
Because you're working together, I'll give you advantage on investigation because
Ooh.
Zavine is helping you investigate.
Well,
Is
that's
there
worse. So still a 16.
Okay.
is there a like pile of crates or something Lamaya can climb?
Um, you can do a quick little investigation.
So I can't just like take a quick look.
Well,
Uh,
because like
that's a no. That is a 3 + 5 for investigation, so I guess Lamaya doesn't find anything.
yeah,
I
you.
got a 19 investigation to see if I could find
But
anything.
All right.
with
So,
a 35 persuasion check.
all right. Yeah, but so
Shit.
for investigation, you're looking to stand on. You notice that just like how you think you see the city. This little village, farming village, is destroyed. The farmhouses and barns are all collapsed and looked almost crushed. There's the fields are burned. The soil looks dry. It's not a very great looking place right now. But performance anyway. Yeah, you don't find anything, so I say you're just kind of walking around, doing your thing, asking for people. As for investigations, you both pass, and this will kind of blend in as Lamaya is kind of walking around, performing, kind of musically
Actually,
asking.
she's just like it's a persuasion, so she's just like, "Hello,
Well, she's
anyone here?"
she's doing that. You're looking around, and you you all hear, except for I mean, I guess the Veen too, because she was helping you. All hear, yes, over here. I'm over here. You hear kind of
Will rush over into the voice.
elderly voice. All right, so
Loki will rush over to see
Yeah,
who
Lamaya
it
is
is.
quickly like hopping over.
you all rush over, and you see a somewhat elderly, maybe more towards the middle age, but definitely growing up there in years, dark elf. And of course, he immediately sees Zavine, and he goes, "Oh my God, you're okay! Thank goodness. Where's
Are you
where?
okay?
I honestly no. I
Do you
think
need healing?
I don't know if that's gonna matter much anymore."
Why? What happened?
As you see that you don't know how he survived this long, because the initial attack was 10 hours ago from when you got briefed, and now it's been about another you know full night's rest, so another plus a 5-hour flight, so you're well over
13 hours, so it's almost 24 hours.
yeah almost 24 hours after the fact. And you notice that he's got a very large wooden pole sticking through his side, kind of pinning him to the ground. It's
Oh boy.
Oh.
it was it's working well enough to keep the blood intact, like inside, so he's been slowly dying, but you can all easily tell if you try to remove this thing, he would probably die rather quickly.
Well,
is there
I
a way
do
like you
have,
can just remove it while healing him?
or if he dies, I have spared for dying
Same here.
I got cure
and plenty of
wounds.
healing.
Now, are you
I also, yeah,
are you discussing this out loud with each other as you see this?
I would like pull my partner aside. Give us one moment. So can heal him after he dies, or try to heal him while removing. I think Stare the Dying might be a better use of our spells.
Let me see something real quick. Out of character. I need to remind myself what Spare the Dying does.
You touch a living. It's a cantrip, and yeah, it basically makes them stable instead of 0 hit points.
They'll still be at 0, but they won't die. The issue is,
they won't be making death.
A hole in his side.
As as you guys are discussing this, you've noticed Zavine hasn't noticed you. She's over there talking with this kind of elderly man, saying, "Oh my God, what happened? Do you know of other survivors? Are my people okay?" As the old man goes, "No, it's here. I can't believe it found us. I thought we escaped it."
Escaped what?
As you say that, you hear in the distance. It's very far, but you can still hear it. You hear a roar, and this to you is a familiar roar. You have been called in to fight them before with other level 20 adventurers. You know this roar. This is the roar of a Tarrasque.
Oh no.
Loki grins excitedly. But then realized, oh no, this is dangerous, but I am excited to fight this.
No way. It can't be another one.
As you say that, and Zavine also says, "The Tarrasques are attacking us?" And this elderly dark elf goes, "No. They were trying to protect us."
Oh?
From what? As he says that, you hear the death roar, as it's dying, the Tarrasque, followed by this.
Oh.
So,
we can handle it.
Audience, if you didn't hear that well, just to explain, that's the roar of Godzilla.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
This is gonna be entertaining.
Godzilla here.
Yes.
Moki is even more excited.
Yes, and as you hear this, and even though you're excited, you all kind of get hearing this roar, you all kind of get this ominous chill that runs down your back. As you all very clearly notice, because she's not hiding it, you see Zavine's face practically go pale in fear as she hears that roar. She goes, but there's no way. We sealed off the entrance to the Underdark. How did it get here?
What is it?
You know of this thing?
Yes, it's the reason we fled the Underdark, the reason we came to the Overworld. Its name sparks legend. And I know this planet used to be very heavily tectonic with quakes. That wasn't the planet's shifting tectonic plates. That was it. That was him attacking, destroying the Underdark.
A very powerful foe indeed.
So what you're saying is, if we get rid of it, we'll be well rewarded.
I
That
sure hope
depends
so.
on if we can get rid of it, is the thing.
Oh, we can.
Old man goes, if you can, surviving would be reward enough.
We'll see about that. Now, let's deal with you for a second. Because, looking at the poll, that has gotta be painful, sweetheart.
Very.
I have good. I have. I'll let you finish first.
I really wish I was dead right now.
Well, good news, bad news. Or I guess good news if you want to die. You definitely are going to die, but more good news, we can bring you back.
You can?
Yes.
Basically, in order to safely make sure you don't die, we kind of need to remove that. But we have a way
Which
to
will
prevent you
almost
from.
certainly kill you.
You will not fully die. You will basically go into pain coma.
As he hears this and your abilities, he goes, wait, they sent level 20s?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh God. I don't know how they knew to send you, but I'm glad they did, but I don't know if it'll be enough.
We will do our best.
Fortunately for all parties involved, they sent me. And she does like this little like mischievous smile. And like does the whole like interlocked hands under the chin thing.
I love your confidence.
I mean, the confidence definitely helps with the situation.
Yeah. I am ready to battle. This thing, I'm sure, will put up quite a fight. My god will be very pleased.
Yes. Well, so you are going to attempt to remove the pole, spare the dying, and heal him?
Yeah, Lamaya is going to be holding a second level. Would a second level or third level cure wounds be better?
Angel will also help with the
Wait
cure
a minute.
wounds, because...
Yeah, and I'll do the spare the dying.
I suppose if two of you are doing cure wounds, they don't have to be high spell slots, because you're both doing
It just has to be enough that he's stable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For, like,
So would it
first
just,
level?
We don't need to
be
use
the
high
first
spell
level?
slots for this. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We should probably save our higher level spell slots.
Alright.
We'll roll a first level cure wounds. I gotta pull up my two videos. I'm gonna retouch them.
Alright.
And I just keep a hand on the man's shoulder, and prepare to cast Spare the Dying as soon as he reaches 0 hit points.
Alright.
And
Someone.
I will give him like a. I have something he can bite down on, because he's probably gonna be in pain. In case you don't want to be screaming.
Yeah. Someone.
Let me actually see what I have in my inventory. I have arrows. I have.
Now, now the question is, who's going to be the one to make the strength check to pull said wooden
Not me.
pole out of him?
Not me. Not me.
What's my strength?
So
I can pull it and still. I just need to be able to touch him.
Yeah.
For the Spare the Dying.
Zavine can't
My
either.
strength. My strength is +3.
Lamaya can give a bardic inspiration to whoever's doing it.
My strength is
can give
+3.
a
Does anyone have more than
1d4
that?
guidance.
No. I was gonna wait till after, but to put Zavine's stats into perspective, she only has 2 good ones. She has a 10 in strength, 11 in constitution, 11th in intelligence, 11 in wisdom, but her dexterity and charisma are both 16.
So have her do the strength roll.
Yes, have the +0 strength check be done by.
I have +3 strength check, so I think it's gonna be
10 with the modifier. Never mind.
No, yeah. So I think it's gonna be Moki.
Enjoy.
Yep. So I'll pull with one hand and keep one hand.
And gonna give you guidance as well.
So you get
So
inspiration,
what is the
guidance.
Do D10 inspiration.
Yep.
Yeah,
Guidance?
One guidance,
for
one bardic inspiration.
I was gonna say guidance is advantage, isn't it? Or
No, it's a D4.
ah,
D4. Okay. All right.
so
Wished it
And so I'll be pulling it
was.
with one hand and make sure that I have one hand on him so that as soon as he reaches 0 hit points, I can do the Spare the Dying. So let's see what I got. All right. 17 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1. So 25.
oh yeah, you are able easily to pull pull this wooden pole out of him, and as you do, you see immediately as blood starts to basically run like a waterfall from the hole.
Ooh.
Juicy.
Yes, because as you notice, it looks like it landed in a vital area in his stomach.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as it's pulled out, Lil Maya's healing him for 10 hit points.
And so is Angel. I happen to have also gotten a 10.
Because he dropped, rather quickly because of that. So I'll say Moki's
Yeah.
Spare the
So
Dying goes off.
Spare the Dying, yeah. And I toss the pole to the side as soon as I pull it out.
And how much does Angel do?
10 hit points of healing as well. I think I got enough.
20 total healing to this guy.
Yeah, so with
You
20,
can have that many.
with 20, because he's just kind of a simple old farmer, you see your magic hits with the Spare the Dying, and as the healing magic slowly rushes through him, you see his hole kind of slowly start to close up and close up until it looks good as new. As he kind of shunts awake like, oh my god, thank you. I thought I was
Happy to
gonna
help.
die.
Well, technically you did, but not for long.
True, but
Even like having a little nap.
knowing
Yes.
knowing that thing's still out there, maybe death would have been the good part.
Things like that.
Well, for now you are, I believe, safe over here. We'll make sure that they're over there. I can leave you with some food. I have some rations. Coming back from death always makes one hungry.
Yes. Yes,
I think
please.
depending on how big it is, if you could be quiet and just hide out for a little bit, it might just ignore you entirely.
Yes.
Well, from the sound of it, before you pulled out the pole, he's well regarded the city as his territory now, so I don't think he'll be coming this way anymore.
He has no reason to come back for one person. I think you shall be fine here.
I hope I'm not the only person.
Yes, we should take one more look around to be sure.
Yes.
Definitely.
I'll help as best I can. I'm not that great. I'm just a simple farmer.
So I guess we're doing
Well,
investigation.
Loki's not
checks.
noticed anything.
Will help. Any but
Yeah, you can do
Any
another
help is appreciated.
investigation. Now the question is, does
Yeah, that's gonna be a 14 from Lil Maya. And since
Alright.
I'm assuming I fail, I'll be right back. I have to go use the bathroom real quick.
all right.
I also have to use the bathroom. I got a 3, so Moki's not noticing shit.
I don't know if this will help. I got an 8.
No, that won't not help. And Zavine got a 9.
Okay, so we all crap that. We all shit that one.
Yeah. We will wait
Well,
for them to get back. Hopefully, I'm doing a good job so far.
I think you're doing pretty fine. Let's say
You know what?
bit
Even
more confident. I think you're doing pretty good for a first idea.
I mean, we all know what it is, but just for reference again, this this is what you're gonna be fighting here soon.
Yeah, Godzilla. Yeah, we all know we're fighting Godzilla. We're all ready to prepare to die to try to stop this thing.
Well, I shouldn't use Legendary Godzilla, because Legendary Godzilla is kind of a hero. I should go more old school.
Cool.
Like this. Just Godzilla. Well, I mean, he's -1 Godzilla, but he's, destroying cities, so.
Godzilla.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, so.
I heard that no one else had any better luck.
No.
Nope,
No,
I
you're
got
not
an 8,
eligible.
man. I got an 8 boss.
My 3 was with advantage. I rolled 3 twice.
Oh, yeah, I guess everybody.
Like that.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh.
Alright, so.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing. Everybody failed. So you were the closest, though. The DC was 15, because again, this is in shambles. So you were the closest, but you just missed, and you guys don't see anything except for dead corpses and crushed buildings. And as you're investigating, now the question is, does anybody speak Elvish?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, the languages
let
that
me
I
see.
picked that I have for Angel are Common Sign Language, and Elvish. Common Sign Language just together was fun.
Okay. Anybody?
It also wouldn't give me the option for social.
Anybody else speak Elvish?
Well, Maya knows thieves can't.
And it's not gonna help.
Also, Infernal left us out of point.
Unfortunately, I mean.
Unfortunately.
You know what? I will say, because you were so close, you don't find people, but you see some distorted thieves' can on a crumbled building that says, "We're all dead." There's like a last.
Well, Maya's just gonna take out a piece of chalk and add underneath it. No, we're not. Smiley face. In thieves can't.
Alright.
I love Maya. But yeah, Moki only speaks to only speaks Common and Orc.
Okay, so then just Angel, make a perception check, because they're trying to be quiet about this conversation.
Perception?
Mm-hmm. Or I guess, would it be insight when you're listening in?
Insight is more like inspecting like facial stuff.
Yeah, so I would say perception, because they're talking, but they're trying to talk quietly, so this is just trying to see if you
more like
perceive the
perception
hear
or
it.
like stealth.
Am I able to give myself guidance?
I mean, if you want.
Here, I'm gonna do that.
It's up to you.
I don't think I'll be able to hear them because that's an 8.
No, yeah, you don't. So they're just
Darn.
conversating back there in Elvish, quietly. You know what they're saying. No one does. You just know they're kind of whispering as you're searching, and again you find no one else alive but this older dark elf.
That is unfortunate.
Probably in like his 600s or something.
Yeah, like I said, he's middle-aged, on the verge of turning elderly.
So probably late.
Like the human equivalent of like 40 or 50.
Yeah, I would say more like maybe mid to late 50s to 60s, that range. You know, midlife crisis territory, gonna go buy a Corvette and go hit on the potential high school girls at Target type of age.
I have a very specific image in mind. A character from Dimension 20 that I'm thinking of, Galir.
Yeah.
1 second, let me...
Right, that's what he is.
I'm thinking this kind of guy, but dark elf instead of regular elf.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's in farmer clothes because he's a farmer. But,
right, yeah.
Like I said, as you around, all you see is dead bodies. You kind of see him, once he's finished his conversation with Zavine, kind of collapse to his knees and goes, "They're all dead. Everyone."
I am so sorry.
Please, I know you were sent here. You've got to try to take him out.
With pleasure. You stay here, rest, stay quiet. We will work this out.
Alright. So, with that, do you all head towards the city?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Alright, it's a long walk. And like I said, you're about 10 miles outside of the city. But, as you progress through the outer farmlands that are growing bigger and bigger into smaller towns, you see the wreckage of, buildings, of cars. All this wreckage. You make it to the edge of the city. And as you look around, what the earlier people saw, Lamaya, Zavine, Angel, saw that Moki didn't. Moki can now see that this city is indeed in absolute ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Piles of rubbish on the ground, from buildings. Rubble is the word, not rubbish. Rubbish is British for trash. Rubble is the word.
I'm sure there's plenty of rubbish as well.
There is, but there's just like you see. You don't see bodies, but you see blood stains. You see just what looks apocalyptic. Like an apocalyptic scene is what is standing in front of you as you stand at the edge of the metropolis. And as
we're walking in, Lamaya sort of looks at everyone. Okay, I have an idea on how to deal with this thing. I'm gonna need one specific thing.
What is
it?
I'm gonna need a mostly flat, solid surface.
I have shield.
Enough to fit a 6-foot diameter thing on top.
Is it going to be something that will damage whatever object you use?
I don't know. I haven't quite used it yet. Gift from an old
Because I would.
Zavine.
Can we look around and see if there's like a sheet of scrap metal or something big enough?
Yeah.
Or like a section of wall or floor.
Yeah. You can do an investigation check.
17 for Moki.
Now, are you staying near the city entrance, or are you kind of going in deeper, and while you look?
Probably going in deeper.
Okay. What'd you say, Moki got?
17.
All right. Anybody else investigating, looking?
Sure. I think it's time for me to now switch this die. That's a 6.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Jesus.
That's not good.
It was doing so good in the
investigation
beginning.
check?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a no. That's a 13.
No, it's not gonna be enough. But for Moki and look at that, Zavine did something. because she rolled a 17. Savine and Moki both kind of in the distance in a building that looks kind of like an apartment building, but again, it's so much in ruin you don't know for sure. But it from what you can see, you're probably guessing an apartment building. But they look over there and they see what appears to be what kind of you described. It's a piece of sheet metal to the specific. The words you described it is how it looks.
All right, there you go.
Kids speak.
All right. Now we need a wide enough area because we need to trick it into running into this.
A trap.
Yes, but
After we have a little fun with it, of course.
But before that, as Moki and Zavine enter this building to get this piece of sheet metal, perception checks.
Everyone?
No, just Moki and Zavine. So that is.
What's my perception? I also got a 22.
Oh. As you have walked in to get to this piece of sheet metal, you notice kind of what appears to, from your, where you can see, it looks like a closet, but the door is slightly ajar, and you see movement in that little crack in this slightly ajar door.
There's someone there. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Hello? As the door opens, and of course you don't know their name, but you see what you obviously know as an adventurer. This is one of the level 10 adventurers that was stationed here. As he's a younger fellow. As he opens the door, he's like, oh my god, your backup's here? What level are you?
Yes,
Please tell me they didn't send any more low levels like us.
Oh no, they said 20s.
Oh, thank God. I don't know.
Come, I will show you to the rest of my party.
I don't know if anybody else of my party and the other are alive. It just happened so suddenly. We couldn't do anything, so we just ran.
It is not your fault. You were never going to match up to something like that.
No, we weren't.
It is... Come, meet the others.
No, and
Tell us what happened.
as he steps out and he gets more into the light, because this, while you could see it, it is kind of, dark, because, you've got the dark, evil, ominous clouds above, so there's no sunlight. The street lights are obviously out. But as he steps out more into the light, you notice he is a fighter class. As you step out, is this them?
Yes. I found a survivor, one of the level 10s.
Oh. Are you alright? Are you hurt or anything? Or is that Inca will come rushing up?
No, I'm fine. I don't know if anybody else is. I told them, the attack, it happened so suddenly. We couldn't even touch it, so we just all ran, and I've been hiding in there. I don't know if anybody else is okay. I'm just so scared. I don't know what to do.
It is okay, and Moki will give him a pat on the back.
He kind of, shies away from it. As you can all kind of see, he is growing more and more on the verge of a panic attack.
Take deep breaths.
And will Maya use performance to play a calming tune?
Yes. As you can see him, as he comes out and sees the city because while the attack was sudden, it was still the city was still for the most part intact before he ran. But now that he's come out from hiding, you can see he is visibly shaking more and more as he takes in the surroundings.
That's gonna be a 22.
As of how fucked he would have been if he stayed and fought. But with your 22, you play your little tune like calm down, please calm down. Do 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 do. Or whatever you say.
Okay.
You see him slowly you see him start to visibly shake less and less, and while still somewhat shaking, your tune has helped him calm down a lot. He's breathing calmer now. Like I said, he's still got the slight shakes, but for the most part he's calm. He's like, thank you. I was on the verge of breaking there.
Understandable. You've been through a lot.
You have no idea.
Now.
Anyway, you were. I kind of heard you from my door. You were talking about some kind of trap you want to set up.
Oh yes, it's quite fun when you think about it.
Still haven't explained what this trap is about, other than you need a semi-flat surface.
In a large area.
Well, I can't spoil the performance, can I? That'd be ruining the finale, and as we all know, spoiling the finale is always a bad time.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let us find an area for you to set it up then.
Oh, and you there. And Lamaya's gonna, like, put a hand on the, level 10 fighter.
Mm-hmm.
How good at you at being stealthy?
Well, I mean, I was able to hide in that closet for about a day, but then again, I think the Tarasques were keeping it occupied from my presence. So, I don't know. I never really trained in stealth much. I more of a punch first, ask questions type of guy, but now I'm shit my pants and hide kind of guy right now.
That is understandable. If you're willing, I need you to do one little thing for me.
What's that?
Stay out of sight, but watch the shit that's about to happen. We're gonna need someone to help back up what happened here today.
I can certainly
Again,
try.
You're not explaining again. Are you gonna be doing the same? Never mind. Never mind. You always do the same.
As you say that, are you doing the thing again? Zavine looks utterly confused, like, what are you talking about? I mean, I guess I know I'm new here, so I don't know, but like,
You'll probably find out soon enough.
One thing you'll learn after a bit of adventuring: sometimes to defeat your enemy, you don't always have to kill it.
well, from what I've kind of seen from the crack in my door, I don't know if it can be killed, if even it can take down a Tarrasque. I thought you guys at your level struggled with those things. It made it look easy.
Don't struggle with them. If anything, I make others struggle with them.
But yeah, I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's an agree to disagree with them.
They struggle with us.
Yeah. Yeah.
The level 10 fighter all of a sudden kind of beams with excitement like, "Really? You guys are that strong? I've heard stories, but I know they usually send at least two groups of you level 20s to fight one."
Everyone else has been busy.
Mm.
Trust us. We're the professionals.
I trust you. I'll I'll do anything I can to help, but
Besides, afterwards, we're probably gonna need help trying to look for survivors.
yes, I mean, I've like I said, I've been locked in the not really locked, but I've been in that closet for the past 24 hours since the start of the attack, but I haven't seen or heard anybody else, just the roars of the creature and the Tarrasques.
Well, you're about to hear much more.
Okay. Wait.
Real quick, out of character. Cat.
No.
Yes.
Odds are even.
Oh no.
Odds.
At the whole like hiding in the closet thing,
Mm-hmm.
Lamias like gently
Oh, no.
pats her shoulder, and you were very brave for coming out.
I, thank you.
Now, let's get this set up, shall we?
Oh yes.
Mhm.
I don't know what it looks like now, but there was, it was. I mean, it could be flat from repeated giant monster traffic, but there was a park about 10 blocks to the east that might be flat enough for what you're planning.
Excellent.
All right.
So you all head east, head the 10 blocks to the park.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. You again surprising. This from what you've now heard from multiple people. There's supposed to be giant monsters here, but yet you don't even see the corpses of the Tarrasques. It's quiet, almost too quiet as you walk towards the park. To which you arrive. And you get there. I'll just do a standard one. Okay, yeah. So I rolled a nat 20 just for a check. You get there and yeah, it's been trampled. The trees are broken. It's a pretty flat area that you would think your plan would work in. It's almost perfect.
Whatever that plan is.
Yes. Even though you're here to destroy the monsters have unintentionally helped you with this plan.
Need any help with the setup?
Yes, I'm gonna need the thing I had you all get
Mhm.
lying flat on the ground.
Loki sets it down.
Okay. Well, maybe not yet, because as you say that and you start to get ready to set it up, everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Lovely.
That is gonna be. Hang on, I need to.
That's an 18 for Pokey. Or, not Pokey, Moki. Sorry. It's literally just
similar.
one letter different from Pokey.
Well,
That's gonna
it's
be
funny.
a 28.
That's why it's not. I opened the wrong one. I gotta go open this one. Yes, this one. Okay. You said 28. What did Moki get?
18.
Teen Angel?
Well, I rolled horrible again. I think all my dice are starting to hate me now.
Oh no!
Okay, so
This was a different die entirely.
so you're not taking
No.
the damage because this is not an attack. But as you get there and are starting to prepare this trap, all of a sudden, and you can definitely tell it's walking, but as you're trying to set up, the ground starts to shake, and everybody who so Moki, Angel, and definitely Zavine all fail. Lamaya, you stand.
What was the DC?
Well, so I'm not doing the damage because it's not an attack yet, but it's called Cataclysmic Stomp. The DC is a 24.
Oh, no wonder. I don't think I would have ever passed that even on a nat 20.
So, well, I mean,
I have a plus 0 to dexterity, so it would be literally impossible for me to pass that.
It's a nat 20.
Yeah, wait, no, that's the other character. That's Tabitha.
When we get more into the big campaign, even if you don't quote unquote pass the DC, which won't happen, but if it's a nat 20, it's a nat 20. It passes because it's a critical.
Oh.
So.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. So even if you get a nat 20 and say your dex is plus 1 and it's a total of 21, you still pass because it's a crit. But anyway.
Okay.
Moki, Angel, Zavine, they all fall prone, but Lamaya, you stand firm as the steps shaking the ground get closer, and as you see peering around the destroyed building, a giant head turn and look at you all. As now standing in front of you is... So, for context for chat, if you don't know D&D, a Tarrasque is arguably the largest creature in normal D&D that isn't homebrew. It's about 50 feet tall and about 70 feet long. It's a big boy. But what stands in front of them is Godzilla. And he is 150 feet tall. And so as you say, turns. He sees you all. You see him. Roll for initiative.
Me, and I look at him. He looks at me, and I look at him.
That's cocked.
Gotta honor the cock. Godzilla is only got a plus.
I give up on trying to fight any die that ain't gonna roll low.
Only got a plus 2 to dexterity. So we'll right over here. Initiative. Okay, so right now,
Godzilla probably doesn't understand language, does he?
According to the sheet, he knows Titanic and telepathy.
Okay, well, neither of those are languages I speak, so that's useless. Okay. Just looking through my spells, what could possibly do anything?
So anyway, right now, because it's the only initiative I have, Godzilla is at 20. Does anybody have higher than that?
No, I got a 12.
Oh, initiative? No.
Yeah.
Yes, initiative.
Yes.
But Lomaya has an initiative of 22.
Okay.
That's an 18. For Moki. I keep wanting to say Pokey. This character was made years before I made Pokiki. But their names are only one letter different.
Moki.
Well, you play Pokiki more often than you play Moki now.
That's true. I haven't used this character in years.
Oh, Zavine.
That would be useful.
Zavine also gets a 22. What is your dexterity score for Lamaya?
+3.
She is also a +3, so re-roll. No, I'll just say roll off.
Okay.
That is another 19 +3 for her initiative.
That is a 3, so Lamaya's gonna go probably second.
Okay, so yeah, let me rearrange. So we'll go. You'll still go after her, but Zavine will go on 22. We'll have you go at 21. Godzilla is going at 20. Moki was, you said 18, right?
Correct.
And then Angel was, I know you said low. This is what, 13? You said, or
12.
12? Okay, and
12.
before initiative starts, even though he said he would help with your plan, the level 10 fighter who you forgot to ask his name immediately sees Godzilla and runs for cover.
I mean, I just told him to, like, all I did was tell him to, like, hide and watch the bullshit that's about to happen.
So he's helping. He's doing exactly what he should be.
Yeah,
he's helping with the plan.
Because he's not great. He fell with everybody else that went prone. He immediately got up, which I'll say you all got up too, as he stopped and turned to look at you. Godzilla did, but as soon as that happened, he said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," and used a dash action to get into a building far away to hide. And with that, anyway, we are in battle mode now, and Zavine is going first. Let's see what she does. She is going to immediately use her action and use her warlock ability to use her once per day 6 spell slot to summon a fiend.
Ooh.
To help you fight.
I'm gonna do something.
So she, casts the spell from her spell focus, which I didn't explain, but her spell focus it's a ring on her finger, but it's connected to a chain that kind of loosely goes up her arm into a septum ring in her nose.
Oh.
Yeah, so now I gotta
Interesting.
roll to get to the fiendish spirit stat block. So yeah, and she's going to summon it in the form of devil, so it can fly. So as you see her, she casts the spell, and about 10 feet in front of her, which, by the way, Godzilla is extremely close. He's only about 60 feet away from you, because that's how far his seismic step is. So he somehow kind of snuck up on you before you heard him. But so he's there, and about
that's not a good thing.
so in about 10 feet in front of her, she summons this fiendish spirit of a devil. And that's what she's going to do. She's not going to tell the fiend to do anything yet. She's going to have it hold action. And that is her turn. So it goes to Lamaya. Now I must read something about Godzilla. Okay, so yeah. We'll do that on his turn, though. I'll start that on his turn. Anyway, Lamaya, it is your turn. As you see Zavine summon this fiend and tell it to hold its action.
Do I see a flat surface big enough for what I mentioned to be placed down upon?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this whole area is flat, been trampled by our resident 150-foot monster fighting the smaller 50-foot monsters in Tarrasques.
Alrighty. So, Lamaya's gonna do two things.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna, like, very quickly... So, like, half walk, half dance away from the party.
Mm-hmm.
Take out what looks to be like a small black handkerchief, licks it open to a 6-foot diameter circle, and with her bonus action, casts Lil Maya's Majestic Quartet at 4th level.
All right. Now this is
And
this is a spell you told me about, right?
Yes.
Okay. So how many?
So you all watch as like 3 slightly altered copies of Lil Maya, so like separate from her, each with a slightly different instrument.
Ooh. Fun.
Godzilla is watching you carefully.
And hang on a second. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Lil Maya's gonna start putting on a performance. To try and lure it in.
Okay.
So I'm assuming after roll performance.
Yeah.
Which with the Majestic Quartet is at advantage.
Now, is this influencing Godzilla in a way? Like, would he have to make a saving throw of some kind?
No, it's more just like, in a non-magical way, try and get it to go like, what the fuck is this little thing doing? And just like, get closer, basically.
Okay, he's definitely watching you with like a... It's very angry, like he wants to murder you, but also like, the fuck?
Why is there 4 of you now?
So that is going to be a 36 performance check, as Lil Maya and her 3 copies basically perform this song, which I'm actually about to put in the chat. So if y'all want to listen to what the fuck Lil Maya was basically serenading / taunting Godzilla with, this is it.
Alright, I'll look real quick. It is...
I do think it's copyright, so maybe not on stream. Or at the
Definitely
very least,
not.
have headphones.
Well, alright. The song is called Nilsenla by the Celtic Women. There you go, chat. Can't listen to it on stream. I mean, not that I make money right now anyway, but...
Fair. Lamaya's gonna hold an action for when it gets close to activate what she puts down.
Activate trap card?
And while some of her little, like, backup performers are singing, she's gonna look to the rest of the party and go, you can hurt it a little bit, I just need it to be on this for the finale. And just sort of wink before going back to performing.
Okay.
Alright.
That is your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Now it says do this whenever a creature enters or is in its aura on their turn, but I'm gonna just do it when it's Godzilla's turn.
Well, I mean, depending on what it is, I probably can say no.
Because you are all within 60 feet of it. You're all surprised it was able to sneak up on you.
Big guy. For some reason, could sneak up on.
Yeah, I gotta get more. I need 2 more D6. Come on. Why are you at the bottom of the bag?
They don't want to do this. They don't want to hurt us.
Okay. Oh, I'm doing it just to give you a chance to get less damage taken to you.
Oh.
Because I'm gonna count this as just a natural ability that always starts when he goes, even though that's not how it's written on the page. I'm homebrewing a little bit because I had to homebrew something else because one of his normal actions I feel like should be a legendary action, and one of his legendary actions should be one of his normal actions. So I'm changing it a little bit. But so at the start of his turn, you're all within range as you all kind of see this blue aura form around him and then shoot out. And there's no stopping it. So that is 6, 3. Oh, that's. Oh, okay. So you're definitely getting more than the average because that's 18. That's 21. That's 23. That's 25. You all take. You all take 25 radiant damage, and now must make a Constitution saving throw. Yes, radiant.
So I only take 12 because I'm resistant.
Yeah. So now.
How much damage?
25. Yeah, 25 radiant.
Yeah, I only take 12 because I'm resistant. I gotta put this. Oh, that's a lot better.
Yes, and his
other Constitution save.
Yes, and his other.
Like 27.
27. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, I'm a sorcerer. I got proficiency in that, which is helpful.
19.
Ooh, 19. Okay.
I remember their DC was pretty high for the stomp thing.
Yeah. Well, Maya got an 18 plus 0. Or Zavine did. Maya, what do you get for your Constitution saving throw?
Surprisingly, nat 20 plus 3.
Okay, so.
Hell yeah.
Only 2 of you fail, right? Because
I like to imagine when this happened, Lamaya and all her clones just sort of like duck and roll while performing.
yes, only 2 of you fail because the DC was 22. So
Damn.
Zavine and
I would have had to get a nat 20.
yeah, Zavine and Moki, you are now poisoned for the next minute.
Oh. Ooh.
And
also, Lamaya's backup dancers are gone.
yeah.
Badge.
Yeah, so again, that was his natural ability. That's what I'm counting it as. His other natural ability doesn't pop off because you didn't damage him yet. So now, why am I on Captain Catacomb? I don't want to be on Captain Catacomb. I need to be here. Okay. So, So, now, what happens? Because, his aura burst went off. It's called nuclear aura. It went off. And I know your spell is, supposed to, sleep. What happens to Godzilla as he starts walking closer to you?
Does he get within 5 feet of Lomaya?
No, he gets within 20 feet.
Okay, I need him to be a bit closer.
Because he is going to... Because it seems...
And unfortunately, the spell only affects people who are, let me scroll down to it to make sure I'm not bullshitting myself with this.
Okay, that means...
Unless any of them were within, like, a 10-foot by 10-foot square of him, he should be good.
Okay, yeah, he's...
I made sure to make sure at least none of the party was within range.
No, yeah, I would say because you were starting to... you were still relatively close, but you were in different areas, because you were setting up things, so...
Yeah.
You're close, but he's pretty much within 20 feet of all of you in different directions. Okay.
So would he have been within range to get hit with this cloud?
No.
Then homeboy's fine.
Okay. So he steps up. He gets within pretty much 20 feet of all of you. He sees all of you, and he is going to start attacking as soon as I put all my dice back in my bag because I had to get out at the minimum 6d10. Oh, I need d8s too. God damn it! You know what? I'll just roll one 8 times. I ain't fucking pouring them out again.
That's so fair.
What kind of attack is he making?
He's about to make a melee claw attack.
Oh.
What?
You cut out.
Oh, he's a melee claw attack.
Is there a specific person they're making it against?
Yeah, you. He sees you first.
So that means the
You are
claw
done.
is within is within 5 feet of the thing I put down, right?
I suppose, yes.
You might want to make it do some sort of like dexterity-based check or something then.
Dexterity-based check.
Because as soon as it gets like within touching of this black cloth, Lomaya is gonna activate it.
Todd is reading. So you said dexterity?
Yeah, I'll let you decide the thing for this, but when it touches it, Lomaya's gonna activate the Well of Many Worlds. Which basically turns into a two-way portal. And you get to decide where it leads, but it leads to another world or plane of existence. Not the one we're currently on.
Well, Godzilla rolled an 8.
Alright, where are we sending this fucker to?
He's gonna see that. He's gonna see what's happening, and he's gonna expend a legendary resistance.
No, I called it. I was just waiting for you to do that. It was like, yep.
Like, it can't be that easy. It can't be that easy.
No,
it was not that easy.
he sticks out his hands.
It would have been hilarious if, like, oh, well, and that was the fight. And that's it.
He started sensing it,
Great game, everybody.
And you know, it's Godzilla. He's all powerful. He's like, nah, bitch.
Sees it coming. No.
Yeah, so you know, he resists, continues the attack. Does a 21 hit?
With the reaction, it does not.
Oh, okay.
Defensive duelist. I got a 22 AC.
Nice. Okay, he's gonna make a swipe at you again with his other claw. Okay, that is a 13 plus 18 to hit, which is what, 31?
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that is. So that right there, that's 18. That's 22. That's 30, 34, plus 15 for 49 points of piercing damage, or slashing damage.
Alrighty.
He swipes you with the claws. He sees, he's gonna go.
Does it need to make another save for once again getting too close to it?
I would say
Maya is sticking next to that fucking portal.
I would say the resistance counts for this turn of it, his entire legendary resistance, because he's very much aware.
Fair enough.
He's resisting. Alright, he sees Zavine, and while fighting, everyone make a perception check as you're staring at Godzilla as he's about to attack Zavine.
Where's my perception?
Yeah, Lamaya's too busy trying to not get turned into paste.
Yeah.
18 for Moki.
Yeah, I think we're
Okay.
all trying for that, mind you.
Yeah. Well, 18
Yeah,
for
true.
18 for Moki.
What was the save?
It wasn't a save. It was a perception check.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll perception too?
Yeah. Because I mean, you can all clearly see Godzilla as he's turning to. He's about to bite Zavine, but this is to see if you notice something else.
4.
Okay, you don't.
Okay, I've given up on trying to find any die that don't give me shit rolls.
Lamaya.
So I'm just going with what I got and hope for the best.
Lamaya's perception check.
That's a 6.
Okay, so Angel and Lamaya don't, but Moki, you notice as Godzilla turns to attack Zavine and attempt to bite her, you notice on Godzilla's face an almost look of recognition as he sees Zavine.
Zavine, do you know this thing personally? It seems to know you.
Not right now. Try not to get bit. As Godzilla reaches down and tries to bite. And, why am I on Captain Catacomb again? God damn it. Okay, so, yeah, that's a 14 plus 18 to hit Zavine. Her armor class is only 21. So that hits. As she, as you see this, giant mouth of a monster bite down on Zavine and do. Okay, so then now I'm gonna do math. Oh, so alright, well that was 2 dice right there. That's 19. Plus 4 is 23. Plus 7 is 30. Plus 8 is 38. Plus another 8 is what? I add 46 plus 15 for a total of what? That's 61 damage. Yeah.
That sounds right. It doesn't sound good, but it sounds right.
No, yeah. So that's.
We might have to do Plan B.
103 minus 60.
I have something cooking up.
All right.
That might help.
She's done 42 HP already, and you haven't damaged. Haven't damaged Godzilla once. And now she must. Now she must make a DC 25 Constitution saving throw, which she can only make if she rolls a nat 20. She rolled a 13, so now she is stunned until the end of her next turn. So basically, her next turn, she can't do anything. And the final attack, he sees. He's going after. He looks. Does a quick round. He sees Moki, and he is going to swipe his tail at her.
All right.
So that is
roll shit. Roll
Seems
shit.
right.
Roll shit. Roll shit.
My AC is 23.
Roll nat 1. We gotta pray for a nat 1 here. You know this.
Nat 1. Nat 1. Nat 1.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
Well, it does not hit you with its tail because it rolled a 3 plus 18 for 21.
Close enough.
Yes.
You're able.
What is everyone's ACs, by the way? And would anyone like an AC boost at some point? So I can give a.
Well, Maya's AC is a mighty 16.
I think if I got a 13 here, man, I don't have armor, so what do you expect?
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Okay, we're working with low AC.
So I got the highest AC.
Yeah. And that.
I mean, it makes sense. You're probably the tank.
That
Yes.
is
By the war cleric, absolutely.
That is Godzilla's turn. Moki, it now goes to you.
Okay, excellent. Do that next round. This first round, I would like to. How far away is it from me right now?
So it was the building it appeared around was 60 feet. It moved up about 30 to where it was still about, or it moved 40 feet to still be 20 feet away. So it's out of the range of whatever cloud that, because it doesn't know, but whatever cloud Lamaya's clones puffed. So it stayed away from that, but in range enough to still reach you with its attack, because its bite was 20. Its bite is 20 feet reach, and its claw is 30 feet reach.
Okay, and it is 150 feet tall, you said?
Yeah, so he's a big boy. He's
Ish.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then this worked. I would like to summon an insect plague next to one of its eyes and have the insect plague attack one of its eyes. Because the range for insect plague is 300 feet, so I could absolutely put it all the way up there, right next to his eye, and I will need a Constitution save.
Constitution save. Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, that is a 25.
Damn it. Okay, does it do half damage?
Yeah, well,
half damage. Okay, it still does damage though. It does half damage.
Okay, let me put it this way. It will.
So it's still going to attack his eye.
Yeah, let me put it this way. The Constitution save was a 25, but on the die it was a 6.
Okay, yeah. Then it's a good thing this does half damage.
Not half damage. Roll me damage.
Fine. Rolling damage, and then I'll half it. Ooh, I can add more if I cast it at a higher level. What level do I want to cast this at? I don't want to use all my higher levels. So I'll just do it one more spell slot up. I'll do it at 6th level instead of 5th level. Ooh, okay. Gotta do math real quick. Math. Thank goodness for calculators.
Yeah, very helpful.
That is 35, and then halved would be 17 or 18.
17.
Depending on if you round up or down.
Round it up.
Okay, 18 then. 18 piercing damage to the eye.
Okay. You do this.
I'm trying to blind him, but I can only do one of the eyes at a time.
You do this. And
they're so far away.
He cries out in anger as these bugs are repeatedly stinging his eyeball. Do you do anything else? Bonus action. Another action.
One moment.
We need to use up his legendary resistances.
That is true. Let's see. I have. Oh. Does that take an action? Oh, that takes an action. I'll have to do it next round. But would anyone does anyone consent to being polymorphed? Because I have a wand of polymorph. And next round I could change you into something else if you want to be something else.
Oh, that was... Yes, I remember the time when E.T. was transformed into a freaking mithril dragon.
That's where I got the idea.
That was fun.
So that's the next round thing. I just want to get these insects and things. Okay, but in terms of bonus actions... Let me look. I don't think I have any good bonus actions.
I know you're a war cleric, but you don't have a Shield of Faith or something? Bonus action cast on someone?
I do have Shield of Faith. Yeah, who wants Shield of Faith? I think it'll get a plus. Yeah, that is a bonus action. Who had the 13 AC?
Me.
Angel.
Okay, yeah, Angel, I'll cast Shield of Faith on you. You're now 50. Yeah, your AC is now 15. You get a plus 2 to your AC.
I'm no longer that bad off. still battle.
Yep. And then that'll be it. I
Okay.
don't want to move and provoke an opportunity attack. So I'm good.
All right. So we go from you to Angel. It is your turn.
Ooh, finally. Well, I'm sure I'm still prone. So
No,
standing up
I,
and I'm.
I would say beforehand, like you
Oh,
you fell when he was walking, and by the time he stopped, you were able to get
okay.
up before initiative. But
Okay, well, I'm gonna fly up to the sky and keep my distance as much as I can. I only have a 30-foot fly speed.
all right.
And
Oh, and
ooh, that's gonna be
just
tough
remember,
on my
while
range.
it will provoke an opportunity attack, I should have told you, but Godzilla's nuclear aura is 60 feet. So if you would like to try to move out of there on your next turn, you can. But he will just,
Um,
I mean, he's pretty high in the initiative, so he'll probably follow you anyway. But just keep that in mind if you don't want to keep taking 6d6 radiant damage. But again, in the paper in the thing I have saved, it says on the start of like your turn, if you're in his aura, you take it. But I'm gonna do it on Godzilla's turn, like a natural ability.
yeah. Okay, and as my bonus action, I use my Celestial Revelation. It'll be the Heavenly Wings. Wait, maybe. Let me check what that one is doing. That was useless. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be the Inner Radiance. I for some reason could switch between 3 different ones. One's for long rested. It's the new ASMR.
Okay.
This one makes no sense anyways. Searing light temporary eyes and mouth. You shed bright lights up to 10 feet at the end of each turn. Each creature. Oh, I'd have to get close to that one. Well, it's fine. I'll just go with it. Either way. Either way, I'll just go with it. And I'm going to use my action for a spell.
All right.
How about a guiding bolt?
Mm. All right. Roll to hit.
Okay, yeah, to hit. I don't know if this will hit. I rolled kind of low. That's a 16.
It does not hit.
Damn. Oh well. Just. What was the first level spell? Yeah, the first level spell. Okay. Well, that's my turn as I'm in the sky as I am currently lit up.
All right. Well, if that's end of yours, we
I
go
don't know.
to Zavine. She does nothing because she is stunned for this turn. But her fiendish spirit can go, and he's gonna fly up there and he's gonna try to bite Godzilla.
Let's go. Let's
So,
go.
so the fiend demon rolls. First attack does not hit. Second bite does not hit. His final bite, because this is a 6th level spell, so he gets 3 attacks. It's a 15 plus 9. Add 5. That's 20 plus the extra 4 is he just misses the bite with the 24.
Ooh.
Which I guess we'll give you a hint now. Armor class is the same as Tarask or Tiamat, 25. Highest in the game.
Okay.
And so yeah, Fiend does nothing. Zavine was stunned, but she can go next turn. So then we go straight to Lamaya. It is your turn again.
Does drinking a potion count as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, well, Maya is going to drink a potion of supreme healing.
All right.
Because ouchie.
Big ouchie.
Yeah, big ouchie.
Mm-hmm.
That's very, very big ouchie.
However, well, I'm trying to get all the D4 I have. She's going to use her action
Mm-hmm.
to cast. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it okay, it is a 4th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Conjure woodland beings.
Oh, all right.
Ooh.
Tell me what it does.
Hang on.
Well, I suppose I can look at it because I'm literally got the player's handbook right here, at least the new one open for the.
Basically, I am summoning, no joke, 8 pixies.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
All right.
Interesting.
I forgot to.
Are they just gonna try to annoy Godzilla?
Even better, they're gonna try and use up the fucker's legendary resistance.
We'll see. What do these little fairies do to annoy Godzilla to tempt him?
They're all individually, mind you, so this has to be individual saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
Going to cast polymorph on them.
Oh.
So this is 8 polymorph spells, which granted are a DC of 12.
What would be the saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
So the DC is 12, you said? For each polymorph?
Yes.
Okay, I don't even need to roll because his wisdom saving throw is plus 13.
Fuck!
Oh.
Jesus.
So
Okay.
Why he's so wise?
So he's just like
Uh.
looking around at the pixies.
Well, now he has like 8 pixies flying around him.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
Unfortunately, that's my action and bonus action. Oh, hang on.
Oh, hang on. He said, "Hang on. I'll hang on."
I haven't rolled for my healing.
Yeah, you should do that. So I'll let you do that off. Off while I do Godzilla's team turn. But before.
It is Godzilla's turn now?
Yes.
I need a repeat of that Constitution saving throw for the insects.
28.
Okay, that succeeds, so I do half damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna just left these out because I forgot that it does it at the beginning of its turn. Oh, 3 of the 5 dice are max damage.
Ooh, nice. Now.
40.
Okay.
So 25 total piercing damage because 50 halved.
Okay, so I'll do the damage.
Or no, sorry, 20, not 25. It was 40, not 50. I added 1 more 10 than I should have.
So before that, everybody make again perception checks, including Savine. Where's my d20? There it is. Perception. She got 17.
17 for Moki.
Hey, so did Zavine.
That is a 22 for Lamaya.
22. Okay, Angel.
Angel got a 4.
Okay, so Angel doesn't notice, but everybody else does. Before this insect swarm does damage again, you all notice the slightly damaged eye from the last turn. You notice it, you see it, you look at it, and you notice it just healed itself.
Oh.
Damn it.
As Godzilla healed his natural ability of regeneration, healed 30 hit points, which got him back up to full, but you just did another 25, so he loses 25 hit points.
Well, that is not good.
No, and now here comes the nuclear aura burst. His just normal ability on his turn. But he's going to be moving because he is very perceptive. Unless you have a higher than 23 spell save there, Lamaya. His passive perception is 23.
My spell save is 19.
Okay, so yeah, I won't roll. He doesn't know what it is, but he knows that he doesn't want to mess around with it. So as the nuclear aura goes off, he's gonna move around you guys in a circle to get behind you, away from your trap that you have set. Which he is going to be moving somewhat close, because you said you flew up in the sky, right, Angel? You're up in the sky floating, even though you're kind of a distance away. Because he kind of took, even though he stayed away from he knows you're there. He tried to stay away from the ground just to make sure he didn't step near this trap. He got close enough to you where I will give you an opportunity attack on him.
Oh. Okay, well, I don't have Warcaster.
But
that's nice.
Unlucky for you guys, these aren't great rolls, because that's 3 ones plus 3 for 6 plus another 6 for 12 plus a 2 for 14. 14 radiant damage to everybody, but half to Angel because you're an ASMR.
14 radiant, you said?
Yeah, so Angel only takes 7. And again, you must.
Okay.
For the people who aren't poisoned, which I think are Lamaya and Angel, you need to remake Constitution saving throws as well.
I rolled the op attack first.
Yes.
I got a 26 to hit with a dagger.
That hits.
I don't know if it'll help because this is non-magical.
It would.
It'll do something, maybe. Who knows? 6 points of piercing damage. Yeah, you can see outside.
Okay, so because it's not magical and he has a tougher hide, it only does half. You still do get him a little bit, but it only halves to 3.
Now for that con save.
Yeah, same with Lamaya, Constitution save.
Yeah, Lamaya, it's a no.
Okay.
I got a 13. No, wait, not a 13. That's a 7. I think that was a 4. 16. I don't think that helps, though.
No, everybody now has the poison condition.
Yay! That's so fun.
Yeah, and now he is going to attack. He's going to. He sees Moki, gonna swing a claw.
Yep.
That is a 7 plus 18. So I add 2 to that. That's 20. Plus the extra 5 is 25, which I believe is also your AC, correct?
Higher than my AC. My AC is 23.
Oh, that's 25. Okay, wow.
Yeah, that hits.
He hits. Okay, so we have. That is 14. Right there, that's 14 damage. add that for 16. 21 plus 9 is 30. Plus 15 is 45 slashing damage.
Let me check something. I think that is half for me. I am resistant to slashing.
Alright,
So
alright. So half of what I said was
how much did you say?
was 45, I believe.
Yeah, so half
Half
would
is
be 22.
at 22.
Okay.
He's gonna.
Okay, cool. I'm doing so good. I'm gonna need some healing next turn, but I can do that myself.
I'll probably
I'm at
just focus
62
on
out of
healing too.
123 right now.
He's gonna swing at you. He's gonna swing at you again with his claws.
It is.
Okay, so I should have made you roll attack first, not damage. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I was so excited. Damage.
Well, damage is exciting.
6 plus 18. Add the 2. Makes it 20. Extra 4 is 24.
Slashing again?
So 24 to hit.
Oh, 24 to hit.
Yeah,
that
hit
hits.
you. Okay, his second bite now is coming.
Okay, damage.
Yeah, now comes damage. Okay, so that's 10. That is 17. That is 24. 29. That was a 2 for 31 plus 15 makes that a 46 slashing, but it's half.
Okay. After 23.
He is rolling higher than the average because the average is 40 damage.
Yeah, ouchie. Big ouchie.
Yeah. He's going to, because she's relatively in the air now, he's going to make a bite at Angel. Which can I say at this point for an attack on Angel, should I roll because it's also a plus 18 to hit? It would have to be a nat 1. It would have to be a nat 1, so yeah.
Well, it could be a nat 1. Roll for a nat 1.
If you do not get a nat 1, you roll damage. That's how you want to do it.
All right, we're rolling for damage.
Okay, so it wasn't a nat 1. I'm very unlucky. Gotcha.
It was 16 plus 18 to hit.
I cannot even shield that.
Okay, so that is... Ooh, that's a 10 right there. 10. 19. That's a 20. That's a 30 with 2 5s. That's a 34 with a 4. Plus 13 for 49 piercing damage.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, and you now must make a Constitution saving throw.
You said 49?
49 piercing.
Let me. Oh wait, this will math for me. I just remembered. Changes. There we go. And I need a con save again.
Yes, you need to make.
Well, I think I'm probably gonna pass this because that's a 25.
That is just enough. You are not stunned. You take the damage, but you are Constitution enough to not be stunned.
30 enough, yes. Apparently.
Now because
apparently.
Now because he's behind. And Godzilla's not afraid of whatever trap you set. He's going to take his tail swipe at you, Lamaya.
Bring it.
Does a 29 hit?
It unfortunately does.
Okay, so now someone keep track of numbers for me. I have to roll this D8 5 times.
Okay, I got a calculator out.
Okay, first number is a 6.
6.
Yes. Next number. 3.
3.
Another 6.
6.
That's a 2.
22.
Final roll is another 6.
6.
Plus 11.
Total, that's 23.
Alright, plus 11, that's 30.
11 is 30.
34. That's 34 bludgeoning damage to you, Lamaya. As you get smacked by his ginormous tail. And that is it for Godzilla's turn. We go now to Moki.
I need to make a Constitution saving
Okay,
Really?
well, I can do some damage that it can't heal itself from if I hit.
That, I'll heal.
If I hit.
Try to do. Yeah, I hope you hit. I really hope you hit. I'll just heal on my turn. Everyone, because I have Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah, alright.
So
Yeah.
Alright, what's his...
Because I have a Weapon of Certain Death Scimitar, which when I damage a creature with this attack using this magic scimitar, it cannot regain hit points at all until the start of its next turn.
Oh.
So it can't just regain my hit points, but any hit points it takes this turn, it cannot regain until its next turn. If I hit it.
Yeah.
So let's see if I hit. I feel good about this die.
Yeah.
And this is a +9. 18 plus 9 to hit.
That should do it.
So that would be a 27.
That,
yes!
That
okay.
hits. That hits.
Okay. So it's not going to do very much damage, but now it can't regain damage until next turn. It's 9 magical slashing damage.
9.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to drink a healing potion.
Okay, so...
I need to heal myself. I have some... I stocked up on healing potions.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's it for me.
That's it. Okay.
No more. I said no more healing. Only we get to heal. And then chug the healing potion.
Okay. That's your turn. Angel, back to you. You just got bit by a ginormous monster mouth. What are you gonna do to retaliate?
Well, first off, I'm probably going to start trying to heal everybody.
It's a good call.
I find the...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Let's see, here it is.
Zavine's only been hit once, but she went from 103 hit points to 42.
Okay, how... So it's 60 foot in an area and 30 foot sphere? Okay.
I mean, if it's anybody in the sphere, technically Godzilla would count, but since he just got hit with that scimitar... Okay.
I could choose.
I was gonna say, just because he got hit with that scimitar, it wouldn't matter anyway.
No, I was about to say, I get to choose. So, I'm just wondering if I'm able to hit everybody with the healing. Are they all within a 30-foot sphere?
Yeah. Yes,
everyone of my allies?
You are all within... I mean, it's spread apart, but you were within 30 feet of each other
30 feet of each
directions.
Okay, well, just be currently trying to dig around for D8s. I have a bunch of them in my bag. They're just buried.
Oh, I forgot to do that. While you're figuring that out, rewind Godzilla's turn. His nuclear aura. You see as it hits, Zavine's devilish fiend disappear as it dies.
Does it also remove the 8 pixies?
I mean, it did.
Probably.
I mean, it did what? 14 damage? Do they survive 14 damage?
Let me check real quick.
I don't know. I don't think pixies have a lot of health.
I forgot about that. I just looked down. I'm like, oh wait, that should be dead because it got hit with the nuclear aura again.
Yeah, they just got fucking evaporated.
All right.
Naturally.
They have 1d4 minus 1 hit points.
Alright.
So I could hit everybody on our team, including myself, with mass cure wounds.
Yes.
Obviously avoiding Godzilla. Okay, so I'm going to do that because it will be 5d6. No, wait, not 5d6, 5d8 plus my charisma modifier for everybody. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I gotta do math here. 2, 3, 5, 13, 16, 18, 24 points of healing.
For everyone?
How many?
It was a 5th level slot too, by the way.
Nice.
Not Godzilla. I can choose everyone who I choose.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, every party member gets it, yes?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're within 30 feet. 24 points of healing.
Not bad, not
23, you said?
24.
24.
24, okay.
She's back up to 68.
Okay, I'm almost at max now.
Can you get one more HP so Zavine can get up to 69? She's 1 hit point away.
I mean, technically, I have a way to re-roll. Actually, I can just use empowered healing. I'll spend a sorcery point for empowered healing to re-roll some of some of that ones. Let me see how many I need.
If it's 1 point more, then I'm fully back to maximum.
Let me check. Let's see here. Empowered healing. So that's what it said it was. While you're within, whenever you or an ally within 5 feet rolls. Okay, they're not within 5 feet, so I can't do it.
No. Well, still, that's a lot of healing.
Yeah, and I'm still not done.
Oh.
I'm going to use Quicken Spell.
Ooh.
To bonus action. I'm gonna cast Firebolt. See if that freaking hits.
Yeah, roll to hit, and you know he's big enough and tall enough that none of your allies will get caught in the crossfire.
It's a Firebolt, not Fireball.
Fireball. Well, still.
I thought about. If you're letting me, I can do a. Let me actually do. I pick Fireball. That's my question.
I mean, you technically can. I mean, you quicken spell, which gives you the entire arsenal of your spells to use.
I mean, sure, if you let me. It's a dex save, though.
I mean, believe it or not, Godzilla only has a +2 to dexterity.
I might be able to do
Whoa,
it.
that's good to know. Fireball!
Alright, if you're using Fireball, I'm gonna assume fails, because that's a 10 total for his save.
It's a 19 DC, so yeah, I have to roll an 8d6 now. Okay, this is what happens when I don't have all the die out. I have a bunch of d8s now. So luckily the d6s are probably 1, 2, 3.
Like I said, again, he is
4,
such a
5,
large creature. I will say you plant
6.
this fireball on his body to where the splash effect will not hit your allies. Because, you know, like I said, he's 150 feet tall.
6. Almost there. I'm gonna put these down before I drop them.
I mean, heck, you could hit him in the thigh with the fireball, and it's only a 20-foot radius, so everybody is fine. He is basically taking the brunt of it.
I should have just used the digital dice. Oh well, I got all 8 of mine while I'm trying to put these back up. Dropping anything. I already dropped the die.
Don't
drop
that
It was a D4
down.
I dropped on the ground. Then you need to definitely pick that up. Or else it's not going to be fun later if I step on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to get a calculator out just because I don't want to do math in my head again.
Yeah, math is not fun.
That's 26 points of fire damage.
Okay. You said 25?
26.
26. So.
As I look for that third little slot. There we go.
He is only going to take 13 points of that damage.
God damn it, he's resistant.
He is indeed.
Oh well. That's fine.
What kind of damage did you just do so I can remember?
Fire.
Fire.
Okay, no fire. Got it.
It's just resistant to it, but that's a pain.
Yeah, I'm guessing he has a lot of hit points, so we want to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, good.
Because of his ability with a natural healing factor, you guys have only done 50 damage to him.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna keep going with that scimitar so he can not heal himself. I'm gonna negate that as much as I can.
Alright, is that it for Angel's turn?
Yeah.
Because that was her bonus action.
Yeah, that was fine. As I double check on other stuff, but I don't have anything else. So go ahead. Next, who's ever next?
It goes to the top of the order, which is Zafine.
I am dead last.
She is now able to move again after last turn being stunned, and she is very not happy about it.
I doubt anybody would be. Hello.
What?
Sorry, I was.
I'm reading.
I was just wondering. You're good. I was just wondering if I died.
No.
Nope.
Okay, so she's not gonna do that. She is gonna do. She is, because she's all warlock all the time. And I forget the name of the ability right now, but she is going to now use her one level 8 spell slot today to cast. Where is it? Befuddlement on Godzilla.
Befuddlement.
Must make an intelligence saving throw.
Maybe it's not that intelligent.
It's not.
We know it's wise, but it's intelligent.
That's his lowest stat at a +0. And her spell DC save is 17, and that's a 9. So Godzilla fails. And now I'm going to need someone to keep track of numbers again, because it is 10d12 psychic damage.
Okay, I got the calculator up.
Okay. So, roll 1. That is a 12 off the bat.
Uh-oh.
That is...
Oh, no, that's good. That's good, right?
Next number is the opposite spectrum. That's 1. That's 2.
Okay.
2 rolls. Third roll is a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth is a 5. Fifth is a 2.
I thought it was in the cupboard.
I was 5, right? So this is 6. Sixth is a 10. Seventh roll is a 4. The eighth roll is a 9. Ninth roll is a 2. The final roll is another 12.
Hell yeah. Oh, can't it have been just one more damage?
No.
Damn,
it was gonna be 69.
Yeah, it's 68.
Gravity thinks I can add one more point of damage.
Yeah, she cannot. But that is a good chunk of damage out of Godzilla.
That it can't heal.
Now, sadly, she can only use that spell slot once per day because of her patron. But just so
But that's a pretty good spell.
Yeah, so now since he failed, he got, he doesn't do this, but Godzilla can no longer cast spells or take the magic action, and he has to wait 30 days to repeat the saving throw.
God. Hell yeah.
So, Zavine is a little pissed
Keep
off.
going. Yeah.
That might actually work with what Dominica has in store for this fucker.
And yeah, she's
I don't think it could. I don't think this guy could like do magic
no, he
other
can't.
than innate abilities.
He can, but like
So
that's just a
That's
fun
still
little
pretty fucking cool
bonus.
spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's not
And
gonna.
if you were even thinking about doing magic, no.
Yeah, she is going to. She's not gonna do a bonus action. She is going to end her turn, which then goes to Lamaya. It's your turn again. What do you do?
Alright. Lil Maya is going to pull out what very much like everyone smells like a really nice smelling beef jerky stick.
Ooh.
I need
Okay.
y'all to follow me here.
Okay.
Okay.
And Lamaya's gonna yell up to Godzilla. Probably a persuasion.
Okay.
Cool.
Am I guessing?
I would assume so. Yeah.
Because Homeboy's smelling like the best meat he has ever smelled, and he's gonna yell, "Hey, eat this!" and just huck it at him.
Okay, and you said you're using persuasion, right?
Yep. And that is. It's a 30 something, I know that, because it's 17 plus 15.
13?
I love it.
Did you
You're
say 13?
no, he said
15.
15. He said it's a
Oh, 32.
Sorry, 32.
Yeah. Okay. So
32.
That's gonna be a 32.
all right, I love it. I love how this is how you're wasting a legendary resistance because he's going to resist the urge to eat this thing.
Well, wasting those resistances is important.
It is.
Eat the fucking meat!
Godzilla.
No, y'all don't understand. It was coated in dust of deliciousness. It
So-
would give him disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. And just go see what she has.
No, he.
No.
Hey, you know what? It's a great way an unexpected way to waste the legendary resistance, though.
That's true.
Alright.
He only has so many of those.
Follow up then, vicious mockery.
All right, that's what kind of saving
What's
throw?
with my meat?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay. 16 plus 13 for 29.
Fuck.
Alright. That is.
Sorry, man.
I'm assuming that's your turn?
Cards are great until you run into the incredibly wise enemies.
Yeah, he is.
Then they're fucked.
He is.
You know what? Bonus action.
I really want to say it,
Oh, bonus action? Okay.
but I'm not gonna because it's inappropriate. I'm gonna type it out.
Lomaya's gonna cast her Magistic Quartet again,
Mhm.
but this time is having her little clones climb up to its face.
Okay.
There's a good reason why I didn't say that.
Yep.
Let's see.
Beautiful.
Do not show that on stream. It's very inappropriate.
Yeah, yep.
Yep.
Okay, so that was your
I
turn,
didn't say it.
Lamaya?
Yeah, so now it has like 3 clones of Lil Maya on its face.
Okay. I mean, he hasn't. He just took a lot of damage. And what you're doing to him, he is really, really pissed off at you. He is using a legendary action before his turn, so it's going legendary action
Oh.
his turn, as you do your thing, you try to tempt him with this meat stick, have your clones crawling up his face. He's really pissed off at you. And he looks directly at you, making sure you're the only one in his path, as you see the tip of his tail start to glow blue. And the blue slowly but surely makes its way up his back. Make a dexterity saving throw as he is shooting an atomic breath at you, Lamaya.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
He is not happy. He is not happy with
I'm
Lamaya.
spend my luck point to do this.
Smart.
Yeah. He
Is
Godzilla.
this the new one where it gives you advantage or disadvantage?
I just add a D20 and choose which one I get.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just gives you advantage. At least the old one.
No,
it's still pretty.
Even if you use it while at disadvantage, you still choose which one you get instead of the lowest one.
Yeah.
It's like super advantage. That's beside the point. That is going to be a 24.
Okay, so now I have to roll for damage. We'll do this.
Do the clones also take damage?
If they're around his mouth, yes, but if they're just crawling on his face, no.
Home Slice needs to make 3 separate saving throws because of the gas.
Well, no, they're not. If they're around his mouth, they're getting damaged. But if they're just on his face, he's made sure to only point this atomic breath at you. Even though it's a 120-foot line and 20-foot wide cone, he has made sure you are the only recipient of this atomic breath right now.
He is mad.
He cast fuck this guy in particular.
Who's mad?
Okay, so you say, but I need a calculator again. I'm gonna roll them 5 at a time because I need to roll 20 d10.
Oh, so it's this fire damage?
I would say use a bot at that point.
Yeah, it's more fun.
Yeah, because I mean the average damage is 110.
Real quick, is this fire damage?
It is fire, so you are double resistant to it because you saved, and you're a tiefling.
Okay.
But so.
You could probably survive this.
Yeah.
But what's your health at? I think you actually will survive this.
Okay.
Since not only did you pass.
On a scale of 1 to 163, I'm at 124.
Okay, you're gonna be fine.
So
Probably.
Yeah,
so
you're probably
Okay, give me
gonna
numbers.
need healing afterwards.
Okay, first 5 numbers are 8, 10, 3, 6, and 1.
You know what, while this is
All
happening,
right.
I'm gonna go real quick to the bathroom.
Alright.
Go for it.
Let's see if suspense for me. That's how much damage I take.
Next set of numbers are a 9, a 9, a 6, a 6, and an 8. Come on, dice, get out of the tray. So that's 10 numbers. Here comes the next 5. Alright, we have a 10, a 9, a 9, a 6, and a 2. Alright, and the final set of 5 that's cocked. Honor the cock.
I don't know the call.
Okay, so that is a 10, a 7, a 7, and 2 3s. For a total of
132, but then he's double resistant, so
Yes.
divide by 4?
I would say divide by half and then divide the half again. Right? So you said it was a...
By half the first time, and then you divide that by half again.
Yeah.
Okay. In half is 66. In half again would be 33.
Okay, so... Yeah, he's... That's a lot better than taking 134 damage straight to the face.
132, yeah.
What the fuck was that?
If you had no resistances, it would have been 132 damage. But thanks to being double resistant, half of that is 66.
Yeah,
and then another half of that
33.
is 33.
Yeah, well, technically not double resistant, but he's resistant to fire damage, and he made the saving throw.
So 33?
Yeah, so you only take 33.
33.
But if you failed and didn't have the
Something that
resistance,
should have been absolutely devastating. Something that would have one-shotted me.
yeah.
Or not quite because I have a ring of fire resistance, but would be enough to one-shot me.
Almost one-shotted me if I was at full health.
Oh, it would have 100% one-shot.
If it weren't for my fire resistance ring, would one-shot me.
All right, so yeah.
So I'll see little Maya standing in front of this beam.
Yeah,
it happens. As soon as it's over, little Maya's like flat on her back against the ground, like inches from where it was.
I'm only
and then just double middle finger.
Now only taking a quarter damage. So that was his legendary action.
However, I also have to make concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Backup dancers.
Yeah.
That works.
Okay.
17 plus whatever. It works.
Yeah. All right. Now his legendary action is over. He is attacking. He's gonna.
Okay, and he has moved from where the insect swarm was. He is no longer in the insect swarm. Is that correct?
Yeah. He moved around last turn to avoid whatever different plane door is on the ground.
And I can't move it, which is bad, so I just dismiss it.
Okay. So yeah, his turn. He cannot heal thanks to your scimitar. And he's still quite angry at Lamaya, so he's gonna swing a quad. That is a 26 to hit.
That hit. And real quick before you roll for damage.
Yeah.
Where is it? I believe it's the third level. Second. Yep, there we go. I need home slice to make a dexterity saving throw.
That is his worst. But that is a natural 20. Plus 2 for 22.
Alright, he's only gonna take half.
God damn it.
But as the claw makes contact, Lil Maya is casting Hellish Rebuke on his ass.
Oh, well then he takes
it's
what?
Resistant to fire.
Well, he now is you last turn.
That's dexterity, and I have a reaction.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, yeah. So it's like you. It's a quarter damage for this hellish rebuke.
It's still a decent amount.
Which is.
And. It's gonna be with the resistance and the half from the successful save taken into account. 4 points of fire damage.
Oh my god. Alright. He has finally got lower than 600 HP.
Oh god.
Alright, here comes the damage for the claw. His max total is 720.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That sounds about right.
Okay, so that is a 10, 17, 20, 25.
We need to burn those resistances so we can get him in that fucking portal.
28
Half.
plus 15 is you take first claw attack. You take 43 slashing damage, Lamaya. Yeah, he's a strong boy. Our king of the monsters. He is a very strong boy. There's only 40 minutes left, and you've kind of hardly put a dent in him.
Yeah. What was that spell you did to make that portal, Maya? At the beginning that you tried?
That's not a spell. That's an item. The Well of Many Worlds.
An item. Okay.
It's still open.
Okay. Is it still? It's still open. Okay. So we need to burn through his resistances. I can try again to blind him now that I can stop him from healing.
Yeah. Okay.
And maybe that'll help try and get him through the fucking portal.
Yeah.
That's the only plan I got.
He He's gonna now go continue to claw at Lamaya. He's angry boy. That's a 6 plus 18, 24 to hit. I think you said your armor class was what, 16? Yeah.
Yeah, but even if I still had my reaction to do my defensive duelist, that would only add a 6. So that would be a 22. Well, Maya might be going down.
We'll see.
Uh-oh.
We'll see. So that's
We'll see.
4.
Let me put it this way. On a scale of 1 to 63, Wilmaya is currently feeling a 48.
Okay.
4.
Oh,
8,
see if I can help by healing
17,
you on my turn.
22 plus 15 is 37 points of slashing.
Oh.
Oh.
And that's it.
Well, Maya's looking very rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it, right?
But
That's all he's
still
doing.
alive. Well, Maya's now looking at 11.
Yeah, because she's still kind of flying around up there. Gonna make a bite attack.
No, Lamaya's on the ground.
No, he's talking about Angel.
Oh, they're talking about Angel.
Yeah.
Actually, at 74 HP, she's not doing too good. She's doing not better than Lamaya.
I mean, wait, I forgot.
I'm doing great.
I mean, I forgot. Even though you have, I mean, I guess the net one. So we'll roll. Nope, that's an 8 plus 18. So yeah, Angel gets hit with a bite. You must make a Constitution saving throw, and you take. Oh boy, that one's cocked. So we'll just roll that one again. Okay, so that's 2 10s. That's another 10 when you add the others for 30. 31 plus 15 is 46 points of piercing damage, and again, Constitution saving throw
13.
as well. Yeah, you are now stunned until the end of your next turn.
What was the damage? 46?
46 piercing.
Uh-oh. Wait, that causes incapacitation, right?
What, if you hit 0?
No, if I get stunned.
I mean, I guess it just says you're stunned.
It does.
Yeah, so do you stop
Yeah,
plummeting towards the world?
Condition.
Yep.
Oh, Ace falling to the ground, by the way, and her wings are gone. That's why I was asking. Decapacitation is one of the things that can get rid of them.
Alright,
and she can't fly actively. So yeah, he's now on the ground.
How far up was she?
I think
I'd say about probably 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet.
I did not go that far.
Yeah.
That's not
Okay.
bad. But I'm taking fall damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough to take damage.
And yeah, and you know.
Thankfully, it should only be
Did
a
not
little
apply
bit.
it? It did not apply it. Okay.
And his final attack, the tail swipe, because he's now facing more towards Lamaya. Make a tail swipe at Moki.
Okay, come at me.
That's a 12 plus 18 for 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, that is 5d8. So, I'll you know.
Real quick.
Ow.
Because the clones are still live,
Yeah.
do we want to give them like a generic turn of like they each take one action?
If they can, I suppose I can give that to you if they go on your turn.
Well, they only have like one hit point. It's not like they're gonna survive long if he decides to actually do something about them.
Oh, well, technically, I forgot. His nuclear aura also goes off on his turn, which is
No.
6d6.
Which would immediately kill them, right?
Yeah, because that's 2, 4, 6,
Alright.
10, 13, 14 points of damage, which you all...
Bonus Lance needs to make 3 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Which...
Okay, first, how much damage was I getting for that tail attack?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me finish. Let me finish
yeah,
rolling.
and I'm still within range, so how much damage do I take from that too?
That is a 5. Final roll. My tail is a 1 plus 11. So So 32 bludgeoning from the tail.
That is also half for me. So.
Alright. And then 14 from the nuclear aura. 14 radiant damage. So again, it's
okay, that one is not half.
Halved for Angel.
7. I am not looking too good, guys.
You said Constitution, so I will say this happens before he attacked. So you're technically still up right now, Lamaya, even though you said you were just at 11. You said 3 Constitution saving throws?
Yes, each one is 19.
Okay.
That he has to make.
Okay, well, his Constitution saving throw is plus 19, so an 8 plus 19 succeeds. 14 plus 19 succeeds. And a natural 20 plus 19 succeeds.
Fucking hell.
I'm hating this thing.
Yeah. Fuck this thing. I have hopefully an idea for my turn.
Yeah, and because of, remembering the nuclear aura and, that happened in the attacks before, remembering what he said Lamaya was at, does Lamaya falls prone now, unconscious, does she not?
Well, wait.
Because
I have to make a roll for the aura, right?
You're all already poisoned, so you don't need to make... Because it's not a save from the aura, it's a save from being poisoned by it. So you're all already poisoned.
Yeah, Lomaya is unconscious.
Great. Okay.
Yeah, that is...
Angel's almost unconscious, by the way.
That is God's...
Yeah, I got a mask cure wounds ready, so...
That is Godzilla's turn, so we go to Moki.
Okay, first off, mask cure wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I get to do 3d8 plus my spellcasting mod. For everyone. Actually, I'm gonna upcast it so I can do more. Let's see, how many... It's a 5th level. I haven't used many of my higher level spells. I'll do 7th level so that it is 5d8.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Please be nice. Okay, that's something. Gotta get my calculator out. 5 plus 5 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3 plus my spellcasting modifier is 3. So 26 points of healing for everyone.
26?
That spell slot. That's first. That's my action. And then bonus action, I can attack. I can make a weapon attack with my bonus action, so I will attack with my scimitar.
Alright.
I may have the most cursed idea.
Okay, that is... Let me look at the phrasing of that thing then. Okay, that is... I know how to do math.
Yeah.
6 plus 9 for 15. Does that hit?
Does not hit.
Okay, then I use my channel divinity to add plus 10.
Alright, that... Which we're turning, what, to 25?
Make it 25.
That definitely just hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for channel divinity. Okay, it's not going to be very much damage, but this is mostly just to stop it doing more. Or doing more healing. That is only going to be 3 damage. Or no, not 3, 6. I forgot to add the... 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's it. So I healed my allies and I stopped him from healing.
Alright, he sees...
How much healing did you... How much was it? For the healing?
26. I believe
26.
She said.
Thank you.
Okay.
How did I...
because Angel has been stunned for her turn.
Oh no.
And he gets 3 per round. He sees as Moki heals her allies, and he is going to use a legendary action. Everybody make wisdom saving throws.
Yay. Well, at least wisdom's the thing that I'm good.
I'm horrible at wisdom. I got a 5.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Oh, gruff.
Okay, Angel does not pass. Lamaya, your wisdom saving throw?
That is a 19.
Okay. So, only Moki passed. But, she rolls for Zavine too, even though it's not. Yeah, that's a 2. Never mind. I keep forgetting about Zavine rolls, at least in terms of saving throws when they're needed. But, so everybody but Moki now has become confused for 1 minute.
Oh, fun.
That's no good.
Yeah.
Can I do anything to help? Oh, I can't really do that on a 1 person at a time.
And with that legendary action, we are gonna go back to Zavine, unless Moki has got something.
No, the thing that I can do has to be an action on my turn, and it can only be 1 person at a time. If I have greater restoration, which would probably help with that, but that's 1 person at a time. Ugh.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Wait, okay. Okay, she's getting a little flustered, getting a little angry at Godzilla. She just watched one of her new temporary companions go down for a sec before getting rezzed. She is going to cast Synaptic Static on Godzilla. He must make...
Good spell.
He must make an intelligence saving throw, which he doesn't have anything in it. It's just a straight roll.
Ooh.
And
Do they have any legendary distances? Or no? I hope not.
he does,
I hope we use them all. No!
but he's not gonna use it. He's not gonna use it because while he's not intelligent, he's wise, and he's still thinking that at least the one that tried to trap him in a different plane that has things crawling on his face has other tricks. So he's waiting for him to do something or her to do something. But so he is not gonna pass. So he takes 8d6 psychic damage as psychic energy erupts. It says a point within range, so I'm just gonna say erupts on his body. You know, he's 150 feet tall. So he failed. So let's do some damage. So that's 10, 15, 16, 17 plus 2 more d6 for 9. So 17 plus 9 is... 9 plus 7 is what? 16. So add that to 17. That's what? 26, you said?
26, yeah.
26?
The trick I always do for plus 9 is plus 10, then minus 1. It's the easiest way to do it.
So minus 26.
That's how I remember.
So yeah. So does that. And now, what else does the spell say? On a failed save, a target also has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it subtracts 1d6 from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as any constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target makes an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. So basically, I mean, I don't know if it'll matter, but when I roll an attack roll, I roll also a d6 and minus that number from the total number. So, that helps quite a bit. It could help. Could help a lot. And that will be her turn. We go now back to Lamaya. What are we gonna do? Just be warned, you do have the confusion effect, confused effect on you, which I'm looking up right now, but it's basically just disadvantage, right?
I think so.
It says basically use the spell as the spell details as the thing for it. So
yeah, because I'm like, confusion isn't one of the conditions that I'm seeing, but that makes more sense.
Yeah. Where is confusion in this? Oh, there it is.
He is muted.
Lamaya, are you there?
He is muted. Are
It
you
would
muted
help
on
if I
purpose?
wasn't muted.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just about to say, I'm like,
Might as well be
now that you're muted.
That anyone has ever seen. So first,
Hell yeah,
using
it seems
bonus
like the time for
action,
stupid bullshit.
healing or using a supreme healing potion.
Okay, so I just found confusion, and like I said, the thing here says for the roar, as per the spell. So I'm just gonna assume the effects of the roar have the same spell. At the start of your turn, so during your turn you cannot take bonus actions or reactions, and at the start of your turn, you must roll a d10, and I will determine your behavior down below within the table. So I guess roll a d10.
Never mind on the healing potion.
Blue?
That's a 4.
Okay, so that is the 2 to 6 range. The target does not move or take action. So.
Fuck.
That sucks.
Yes, but as per the spell says, at the end.
You can repeat this.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, now you can repeat the spell, basically the save, to try to become unconfused, which is a wisdom saving throw.
What is it?
Wisdom saving throw.
No, I meant like the DC.
22.
Yeah, that's a no.
Okay, you are still confused.
Damn.
Oh, I forgot to do that for Zavine. Maybe she doesn't do damage. Let's see. I will roll the d10. Should not have closed my book, but I think that's a 9, which says the creature gets to choose its action, so she chooses to attack.
Okay, excellent.
She gets to make the choice. Okay, and then again, she rolled a nat 1. She is still very confused. Okay, so
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm only saving if I roll a nat 20.
yeah.
Oh.
So Zavine does, like I said, she does able to attack. She gets to choose her behavior. Lamaya doesn't, and because of that, it is straight back to Godzilla's turn. And he has got his claws out, and he is hungry for death. As he sees,
I got my calculator ready.
he sees Angel there prone. He's gonna make a first attack. This time he's gonna tail swipe.
Angel?
Yeah. So yeah, that's a 19 plus 18 to hit. Are you doing that to make me roll damage, or are you saying it's over?
Depends on the damage. I might survive it.
Well, I could roll, but the average damage is 33.
Oh, I might actually survive.
Okay, so I will.
38.
I will roll.
So if you roll low, low.
Yeah.
All right, I have the calculator ready.
So that's 3 for the first roll.
Okay.
6 for the second. 6 for the third.
Okay.
8 for the fourth. 3 for the fifth, plus 11.
Okay. 37.
I am barely alive with 1 HP.
Yeah, so he
Ooh.
hits you with your tail. With the tail, because you're on the ground now.
I am literally alive.
You take 37 points of bludgeoning. You're real fucked up.
I just realized 2 things.
What?
Thing 1. Every time it tried to attack Lomaya, would it have tried to make a save once again from being portaled because she's stuck near the fucking thing?
Well, depends if it's a stationary place or it's all around you.
It is a stationary place.
Okay, because
that.
Yes, because
that being said, Lomaya has been like hovering around it.
Yeah, but if it's stationary, he's been on the opposite side of it attacking you. I don't know if that determines anything, but
I was also thinking, like, with the tail attack, I'm assuming some part of the tail would have made contact with it. Because just the size of it, and the portal is like 6 foot diameter. So unless it was like at the very edge, it probably would have made contact.
Okay, we will say, which was last round, not this round, but the last round where you went down, it did, and he used his last legendary resistance then to not go in the portal.
Okay.
So then we'll say he has none now.
Second technical question.
Yes.
Because it does state you get to decide where it goes. Has anything on the other side noticed what was going on? Because it's a portal to another world or plane of existence. For all we know, this could have led to, like, Earth. This could have led to the Feywild. This could have showed up right in Strahd's fucking living room, for all we know.
Yeah.
I just want to know if something is noticing the fuck shit going on on the other side of the portal.
That'll be funny for the next time.
Okay, so we'll have fun because I rolled a perception check just, for using Godzilla's stats to see what's going on the other side. That was a nat 20 plus 13.
Oh, so something noticed. Okay.
So yeah, something definitely noticed.
Since Maya is then also like next to the portal, does she see what takes notice and what plane it is currently open to?
Yeah. Let me grab a monster manual and let me roll a d4. We'll have odds be a very good thing, or we will have evens be a very bad thing. That is a 3, so it is a very good thing.
Oh.
Let's see what very good thing happens. What is a good, very good monster / creature?
I mean, I could give one if it's to the Feywild.
What is your... Okay, so yeah. So this is what... Because it says right here, this is what I first opened up to, and it says lawful good. You and Godzilla notice... I guess everybody kind of... If everybody's looking... How big is this quote-unquote portal?
Is a 6 foot diameter circle that has just opened up. And it is a 2-way portal.
Like on the ground or kind of like floating in the air?
On the ground.
On the ground. Okay, so...
It has to be like against the surface.
Okay, so...
It's basically the Looney Tunes portal.
We'll say Angel, Moki, and Zavine don't notice, but you and clearly Godzilla notice the other side of the portal is a snowy mountaintop. You do not know what plane, but as you and Godzilla kind of notice the other side of this portal, you and Godzilla see, because again it says lawful good, so it's a good thing, an ancient silver dragon peering through the other side of the portal.
Ooh.
And
I don't know how that will help.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Am I right in assuming that talking is a free action?
yes, you hear this ancient silver dragon go, "The fuck is going on?" Who?
Lamaya just like very weakly points to Godzilla and just like, help.
All right, I have to be opened back up to the ancient.
Lamaya is chaotic good. They may not be on entirely the same length weight,
wavelength.
whatever it is.
Wavelength.
Yeah.
I was just there, and then I shouldn't have closed it. As you say, point and say help, this ancient silver dragon looks up and says, "The fuck is that thing?"
Fuck if I know, it's kicking our ass.
Okay.
And it's killed hundreds.
Okay, so 280 was what the page it was on. And he says, "I don't know how you are here in my home, but as long as you can grant me passage back, I will come help." And he steps through the portal. We're gonna roll initiative for him, which is a 5, so he goes after Angel.
Oh, so somebody's lower than Angel.
Jesus.
Sideways.
As he steps
Oh my god.
as he steps through, and Godzilla notices, and he's like, he almost looks, you see on his face easily, this everybody sees it, a almost look of finally another real challenge.
Wow.
Rude.
Lomaya's quietly
Wow.
like throwing up on the ground.
Now I have to go to another blank page and write down the ancient silver dragon's HP. Force. Okay, and Godzilla already went. We were on whose turn? Right? I think we rolled back. We're on Lamaya's, right? Oh no, we're on Moki's, I think. Yeah.
My turn just finished.
Oh yeah, so it's his.
Godzilla went.
Yeah. So then it's Moki, right?
Is it? Yay. Okay.
So yeah, you didn't notice before, but now because it's coming into initiative, you notice the head of a ancient silver dragon coming through Lamaya's portal.
Excellent. I'm first gonna do my bonus action attack with the scimitar.
All right, let me.
I'm gonna have to use another channel ability that brings it above 25.
Nice.
Doing math. It was 12 plus 9 would have only been. Yeah, so it's over 30 actually. Yeah.
Okay.
So that hit. Thank goodness. It does a little damage though. 9 passing damage.
Nice.
Then what would be the best of my attacking spells?
Something high level.
Yeah. How about how about harm? I would like a constitution save, please.
This is the question where I have to ask in, what's your spell save DC?
17? Oh, is that one of the ones that he has too high of a thing?
I mean, if I roll in that one, but it's plus 19.
Is this one?
That's a 9 plus 19, so he succeeds.
Okay, he still takes half. He still takes half of 14d6.
D6.
Now I'm going to be the one having to use the calculator for myself.
What type of damage though?
Harm does necrotic damage.
Okay.
7. I'm just gonna roll 7 twice instead of 14 whole dice. Get my calculator up. Okay. 10, 15 plus 12 plus 5. And then okay, so 53 divided by 2 would be 27.
27 points of damage, you say?
Yeah, 27 points of necrotic damage.
Ah, now you guys are. You guys are doing damage.
If only it had passed, it would have done some other cool things, but it's still 26 damage. I think that's it. Yeah. That's it.
Alright, that's it. That's your turn.
That's my turn.
All right. Then we go to Angel, who has barely alive, fallen to the ground.
She's just like coughing up blood, and she probably knows this. Actually, I might have a spell that could help at least keep me alive, but not heal.
Wait, is Angel confused?
Yes, Angel is confused. Yes.
Okay.
D10.
So yeah, D10.
So first you gotta roll.
Who?
Oh yeah, I could have. Oh, I tried damage him.
Moki is the only one. I guess the ancient silver dragon is also confused because it was just kind of watching from the other side of the portal, like what is going on over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until you finally noticed it and it was like, I'll help. It's like I said, it is lawful good, so it is. That's what this stat block says. All right. What did you get on your D10 roll?
2.
2? The target does not move or take actions.
Okay. Well, that's my turn. Bye, guys. As I roll that wisdom save, and
but you do get to make a saving throw against it. You do get. You do get to repeat your wisdom save though.
Yeah.
It's a 14. I need a nat 20 to succeed apparently now.
Yeah, it's a DC 22 wisdom. Okay.
Yikes.
Okay. It is now your new metallic friend's turn as he moves fully out of this portal now. Oh, see, I didn't know that before. It said plus 14 to initiative. See, I didn't read that. So that would have been a 19. But we're still going to make him go because he just entered initiative. But he'll get to go again.
Yeah, it makes sense for him to go at the end of the initiative for the first round.
He'll go
that makes sense.
He'll go after Godzilla at a 19. Okay, so he steps through. He looks... I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a, ancient silver dragon. They're pretty big, but he's still quite dwarfed by Godzilla. And he is going to attack with his multi-attack. He's going to use... Now see, it says multi-attack. It says the dragon makes 3 rend attacks. But I guess I can use cold breath as well, his breath attack, if I wanted to in that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I don't know if I want to because it says that's in a 90-foot cone and you would all be in said cone. So
Yeah, unless he moved to be in a position to not hit us.
no, he's just gonna use paralyzing breath as a 90-foot cone too.
If he aimed up, none of us are in the sky anymore. If he aimed up towards its face.
True. But his first attack, even though it's a plus 17, that's a natural 1. He.
Okay.
The ancient silver dragon
I
complete.
can use my reaction to add another. It's
Oh.
plus 17, right?
Yeah. That is.
I can use my reaction to add another plus 10.
Oh, okay. So then, even within that one, he hits. He stumbles. Looks like he's about to fall on his face, but you use your action, and he recovers quickly enough to hit with the first attack. Because he moved within melee range of Godzilla. And so that is 2d8 plus 10 slashing plus 2d8 cold damage. So let's roll. So that's an 8. And an 8, so 16 plus 10 for 26 slashing damage. Plus another, because it's cold. So that is 4, 6, 10. But for a total of 26. But you notice something. As his first attack of the cold claws hits, you notice that the cold damage is doing a bit more than everything else you've thrown at it so far.
Ooh.
Which is damage vulnerabilities, which adds an extra what? What do I add for the extra vulnerability?
So the cold damage was 4 plus a 10 plus another 10, right?
Yeah, so that would have been, that's 56 total damage.
24.
Yeah.
If it's a vulnerability to cold, it would double the damage.
Yeah, it's vulnerability.
It would double the damage. So total, because I was writing it all down.
Yeah.
8 plus 8 plus 10 plus 4 plus 10, and that part times 2 would be 74 total.
Oh. So let me go back. 74. No, yeah,
Of course, we find out his vulnerability right when we're out of time.
I mean, we can keep going. It is a one shot. Unless you got places to be.
I don't have any places.
Cold, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you see.
I don't have any cold magic. I don't believe.
You see, and that was just this ancient silver dragon's first attack, and you see it has done the most damage by far.
Yeah, I can conjure a soul. No, that's the wrong thing.
I closed.
No, I don't have anything that can do cold.
Okay, well that.
So we got very lucky with that dragon.
Yes.
Unless one of you wants me to polymorph you into another dragon.
He hits again. This time, it's not a crit, but very hard because he rolled a 19 plus 17 to hit. So that is quite the damage. So that's 7 plus 3 for 10 plus another 10 for 20 slashing. And add the 28 for cold. 3 plus 5 is 8. Double that to 16. So that was what? What did I say? It was 20 slashing and 16 cold for a total of 36. That sound right? Because I doubled the cold damage. All right.
Say again, how much plus how much?
It was on the dice. It was 8, but if you double that, 16.
Yeah, 16.
So again, Godzilla, is getting hit quite hard. On his third attack, he misses. He rolled a 20 total.
I only have one more channel to video. I'm not using it now.
He misses, but even with the only 2 attacks, this Godzilla has taken a tremendous amount of damage. And we are now going back to the top of the initiative with Zavine. She is going to, I should mark down she has used that spell slot. She has used that one and that one. She is seeing this thing is getting pretty messed up. Although she is confused, I should probably roll for that. She rolled a 9 again, which she gets to choose her behavior. So she is gonna attack. And she is going to use, this time she is going to use something small, but still dangerous at 20th level, because she is going to cast Eldridge Blast. But she also does. She saw this, and she also does not have any cold spells. So I just need to see. Just make a ranged spell attack, which is a +9. So 17 + 9, that beats a 25 AC. So I just had it. Where'd it go? There it is. 4 beams. So 4. Make a ranged spell attack against one creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 force. Yeah, so 4d10 technically, but their damage is all separate, not added. So 6, 4, 4, 4. Fuck you, science. Sorry, 21 Jump Street.
6 and then 4 fours, you said?
3 4s.
3 4s, not 4 4s, yeah. That's 18 total.
Yeah. Equals 20. And, seeing this...
I should have just done the polymorph at the beginning. I should have just fucking polymorphed way at the beginning of the fight, because I was gonna go with an adult white dragon, which does fucking cold damage. I should have done that at the very fucking beginning.
And,
that would have been a good idea, yeah.
Seeing this, and,
I was like, no, that doesn't.
It is helping. Oh, there goes a book on the floor.
Round.
So the ancient silver dragon is going to take a legendary action, and he is going to use pounce to attempt to, pounce, which allows it to use a rend attack. So it will hit. There's a 5 + 17 for 22. It does not hit, unfortunately. So with its legendary action gone, we go to Lamaya. It's your turn once again.
Roll D10.
Yes. Reopen. Oh, there's...
I fucking hate this D10.
What did you roll?
Hit another D10, man. Just hit another D10.
A 3? So yeah, you don't move or take an action.
God damn.
I'm spending a lucky die on this.
Yeah.
But then, well, if you're spending a lucky die, you just re-roll the d10.
Well, no, it has to be a d20.
Oh, I mean, yeah, because the roll for the behavior is a d10.
I'm using the lucky die to get out of this fucking confusion.
Oh, okay.
Which is good because I rolled a nat 20.
All right, yeah, you
Hell yeah.
break free of your confusion. But with that,
That's the end of my turn, sadly.
yes. But with that being said, it's Godzilla's turn, and since this dragon has done the most damage, he's focused.
It is now the object of ire.
Yes, it is solely focused on it. As it.
Well, I mean, it's not going to attack us anymore. That's good.
Okay, let me just go to the other sheet real quick. So we will. Okay, so. What? Question. For 5d10 plus 15. What does that max out to? If it's all max damage? That's what? 65? 65?
What's the...
65, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Godzilla on his first claw attack rolled a nat 20, so that's 65 plus what it's about to roll for its first claw attack on the dragon.
Yeah, yikes.
Where'd the other D6 go? Where'd it go? I don't know. It disappeared. There it is.
I may have one last idea.
Okay, so that is a 9. That is a 10. That is going to be a 15, 16, 20. An extra 23, then plus the 15. That is 38. So 65 plus 38 comes out to
103.
Okay, so that does that to the silver track on the first attack, so that's down to 365. In one attack, it took over 100 hit points away from the dragon. Second claw attack.
Yikes.
Second claw attack is a 10 plus 18 for 28, so that hits. Thank God it's not a critical, though.
Yeah.
Okay. 16, 22,
Okay.
28.
Yeah. Silver dragons have a lot of hit points, though.
Yeah, 28.
Thank goodness.
35 plus 15 is 50 points there. So that goes down to 315. Yeah, he's ire of competition plus God. It has done the most damage to Godzilla, so it's seeing this right now as the major threat in the room it needs to get rid of.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, like I said, all attacks on the dragon, that's a bite. 11 plus 8.
I mean, at least that attack because that would have been real bad.
Yeah. 11 plus 19 or 18 for a 30 to hit for bite. So it hits. Godzilla is just, you're watching Godzilla absolutely fuck up this dragon that just came through a portal to help you. That is 10. That is a lot of high numbers. Okay, I might need some calculator help with this one.
You need a calculator? Okay, I have calculator ready.
Calculator help. Okay, 10.
Mm-hmm.
8. We got 10, 3 8s.
I forgot about this spell.
3 8s.
Okay.
A 9 and a 6 plus 15.
64.
Okay, so now I gotta do my own math. 315 minus 64 is what? 64. That is 1, 2, 11, 5, 251 is what the dragon is at now. And
Damn, he like that dude's hit points. Jesus Christ.
yeah, and just for funsies,
And there's more.
just for funsies, Godzilla's gonna think, you know what? Wait a minute, and he's gonna tail swipe at Lamaya.
Why me?
Of course.
Okay.
I really went from his biggest ire to like coughing and
You made the
barfing
dragon
on the
come here.
ground.
Yeah, you made the dragon come here,
I
but
don't know if this will help because I just remembered this. If I get the chance, I have the wish spell.
okay. So here's a funny thing that just happened. We could argue that in fact Godzilla does hit with his plus to hit on the attack, but he rolled a natural 1.
Oh, please miss.
So
Oh, God. I have 26 hit points.
so you will miss, but I will. What kind of roll should this be? You know what? We'll do an Arcana roll. It's gonna be pretty high, but roll for Arcana.
Okay.
I'll give you the DC 18. You have to beat an 18.
Yeah, that's a no. That's a 4 plus 5.
Ah, dang. So nothing happens. He just fails miserably trying to hit you with his tail. But other than that, nothing happens. He swipes a building, doesn't really hurt him, but it kind of pisses him off that he missed. Which then after that, we're back to the silver dragon. It's his turn, and he's a little pissed off of what Godzilla just did to him.
To do a funny.
I also forgot I have fucking wish. I also have fucking wish spell.
We'll see.
I have 1 use of it.
Oh my god.
We'll see.
Same here.
There was a funny gonna happen if you made the Arcana check.
Would it have gone into the portal?
Yes. All right, got this.
I still might be able to do a little something.
This dragon.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
This dragon is very pissed off. He looks around, notices that no one's in the sky. He is going to he's going to unleash his cold breath right at Godzilla's face. Godzilla needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which is a plus 19. So basically, anything above a what? A 4? No, or a 5 beats the DC of 24. He rolled an 8. Plus his Constitution, which is 19. So he passes. So he will only take... Well, now see, that's the question. He succeeds and takes half damage, but he's vulnerable to cold. So does it just do normal damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not double, but
otherwise it would have done double the damage.
Yeah. Okay. I need calculator again because this is 15d8 cold damage.
Ooh.
Calculator time. First roll.
For Maya's turn, one of you might need to use wish.
First roll.
Yeah.
6.
We'll see how I do on the confusion, so don't count on me.
Yeah. First roll.
Well, I got it.
Yeah. So we got the first roll of 6. Second roll is an 8. Third roll is a 5. Fourth roll is a 4. Fifth roll is an 8. Sixth roll is a 7. Seventh roll is a 7 again. Eighth roll is a 1. 9.
I forgot to be writing these ones down. down.
Oh my god, no.
I'm so sorry.
9 is
I
a
was looking at
3.
something else. I got distracted.
Okay.
Okay.
I think Shy's been
This
keeping
is
I don't
track.
have any of
Shy, you got track of the
No,
numbers? God
no.
damn it. So you know,
I'm so sorry.
all right, you know,
I'm tired.
we lost track. We'll just go base damage, the average 67 cold to Godzilla.
No, make it 69. Make it 69.
69.
69.
There
Yeah.
you go. Yes.
Okay, I'm good.
I'm satisfied.
Yeah,
Alright, we'll go
that's
see.
what mattered.
He hits Godzilla with this again. Next, he's gonna hit him with a rend. That is a 19. That does not hit. That is an 11 for 17 for the third attack. That does hit.
Yay.
So that's 2. 2d8 slashing. So that's 3. 4 plus 10 for 14 slashing. Plus 6 and 8, which is 14, but double that. That is 28. So 14 plus 28 is
42.
42.
This time I was paying attention.
Yeah. Godzilla has got hit hard once again.
Good. Good. And I have plans when it gets to my turn.
Yes, well, that is the dragon's turn. But before Moki's turn, Godzilla's getting a little pissed off again. As once again you see the tip of his tail start to glow blue and slowly crawl up his back as he shoots another atomic breath. Dexterity saving throws for... this time he's trying to get everybody.
Okay,
so
those are...
it's 20 foot wide. Lamaya's technically standing sort of behind him, so she's out, but Moki, Dragon, Zavine, Angel, dexterity saving throws.
I'm not gonna
It's only a
bother with the
15.
dex save. I'm gonna state this now. It takes you take half on a pass, right?
Yes.
She's down. No matter what, she is down. She's only 1 HP.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
So
She's
yeah,
on
that
death save.
9 does
Okay.
definitely not pass, and this is a lot
Okay.
of D10s. So
Okay. I have the thing out and ready.
what is the dragon?
As long as I'm still up, I can fix this. I can fix this as long as I'm still up after this.
Dexterity. Oh, so +7. Come on, dragon. That is a
Okay, I'm ready to keep track.
20. That is not enough.
Does Lamaya also have to roll save?
No, because
No.
Godzilla has turned again to fight this kind of this dragon, and so you're kind of behind Godzilla because the dragon moved up to be able to melee attack. So you're kind of behind, so you are not in this 20-foot wide cone. You're just barely out of the way, but you are out of the way. And what is Moki's saving throw? I didn't hear you.
Only 15. So probably not enough.
No, and because I don't want to roll 20d10, so that's everybody fails, including the dragon. That is 110 damage.
It's an
Oh, no.
ancient, silver dragon, though.
What?
Yeah, but he's
Has
the only one still up.
legendary
That's enough to one-shot me.
Yeah.
Legendary. Yeah, I was saying
Yeah.
legendary resistance.
Yeah, the dragon uses legendary resistance to half that to, what is that, 155?
Yeah.
Or 55?
Yeah, 55.
55. Yeah.
But still, so basically Godzilla breathes. And because of that, Lamaya, you and the dragon right now are now the only ones left standing.
Yeah.
Uh,
God damn it.
Is Moki
I was gonna
making
wish
saving
spell.
throws?
Say what?
Yeah, how much
I'm asking
damage
if
was
Moki's
it again?
making
It was over 100 something. How much was it?
If
110.
the average is 110.
Yeah,
So-
I'm making death save.
Oh, I was already making them.
Okay.
That wouldn't have been enough to like one-shot me like entirely, but it wasn't enough.
If I had been at full
Maya?
HP, I would have been fine.
Before I do my thing,
So yeah, basically it skips all the
Question,
way to your turn
player-
now.
player to DM,
Yes.
can I choose to fail a saving throw? Or a skill check? Not a saving throw, a skill check.
You could certainly try, yeah. You can fail.
I just want to know if I could auto fail a thing if I wanted to.
I mean, you can, yeah, and that's what you choose to, yeah.
Okay, so bonus action at 6th level, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Moki.
Okay.
Okay.
So
How
that is
much
going
do
to
I get?
be 19 points of healing to you.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm assuming there's a piece of Godzilla that is within touching distance.
He is about, because you are just out of the range, so he's about 25 feet away from you.
I have a 30-foot movement, and Healing Word is 60 foot.
Alright.
So Lamaya's gonna like run over and touch whatever piece of Godzilla she can, and it's gonna turn back and yell at Moki, "Hey,
Right.
make sure you call me back." As she's gonna grab her amulet and purposefully fail the Arcana check.
Okay, okay.
Use the Amulet of the Plains.
Ooh.
There
Oh,
is no
you're
saving
saying
throw for Godzilla. There is no way to save for this. Because I'm touching him and he is within 15 feet of me,
Oh.
he and I go on a one-way trip.
Ah. For what
So,
plane?
depending on what I roll here, is where we go.
Yeah, I will let you choose where you go.
Because remember, there's no saving throws or anything, meaning he can't use his legendary resistance.
Well, he couldn't anyway.
And he already
He's
used
out.
them all up anyway.
Oh, fair.
I
That
would
is
say anywhere that's cold.
True.
so. That is a 40.
Yeah.
Random location on the plane you mentioned.
The one where the ancient silver dragon came from?
No, I get to say where like the general like plane we go to.
Ah.
We just go to a random location there.
All right.
That being said, let's see where we go in the abyss.
Ooh.
Homie's gonna have to doom guy his way back to our plane to do anything.
Look, just know, out of session, Godzilla has absolutely run through hell before and came back unscathed.
Oh, I know, but this isn't just like hell. This is the plane below hell. They would have to fight not only through hell itself, but through the entire domain of like every demon lore, which are separate from devils.
The demons are. They are, yeah. The abyss is the home of the demons. It's an endless expanse.
Home slice would
only
literally have to
that,
fight
there's
through an
rioting.
active war zone between the demons and devils, along with along with like the two deities who do live in hell itself, Asmodeus and Tiamat.
Yeah.
So
Oh, Tiamat's also the incarnation of like each of the freaking chromatic dragons, including white.
Yeah, so
Tiamat is
let's look at a map of the abyss.
I don't have one of those on handy.
I'm looking it up right now.
So now, question is, while you're looking it up, what happens to your portal that the dragon came out of? Does it disappear, or is it gonna stay?
It stays. It's just a magic item that I basically use. It's still there. It takes an action to undo it.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
someone would have
the
to really
dragon's
walk
so
over and pick that thing up in order for it to stop
Oh.
working.
Okay.
So that means the dragon can just leave through it, and then someone could just pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you all just watch Lamaya sort of like, well, no, everyone's unconscious, but Lamaya just sort of like points at Moki, winks, and just says, "Call me back." And then they just,
I'll try.
And just like Dragon Ball Z abridged pops out of there, just.
yes. So here is the map of the abyss. As soon as it fucking loads for me, please, for the love of God.
All right. All right.
Here we go. I am posting it in chat.
Okay.
But depending on where they go, they have to go up.
Let's see.
Depending on where we land, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that seems like a whole other adventure.
Yeah.
It is.
People going and rescuing them from the abyss.
Worst comes to worst, Lomaya will cast invisibility and just hide and wait to be able to cast it again.
Yeah.
Hide from Godzilla.
Yes.
And everything else in the abyss.
Godzilla has 120-foot blind sight.
And Lomaya has Dimension Door.
True. That's good. But so
Mine will escape.
So yeah, you only
Lomaya
Moki.
has Dimension Door and a Archfey boyfriend who is definitely gonna notice her missing.
Moki's the only one who sees this besides the dragon, and as Lamaya pops out of existence. Well, not out of existence, but just
Godzilla.
disappears with Godzilla.
Well, that's one way to do it.
The dragon is just
Moki is going to use her wish spell.
The dragon is just like, I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna go home now. That really fucking hurt.
First. Yeah, just wait a second, I can heal you, and then you can go. Thank you so much. And Pokey is gonna use her wish spell to bring all of us back to full hit points and end all effects on them. That's one of the things the wish spell can do. So I'm doing that one. We're all back to max HP and have no more effects on us or conditions.
Okay, so Lomaya's back.
You're not here, unfortunately. Well, yeah, I have to see you. So unfortunately, I can't heal you, but everyone who is still here is back to full hit points and no. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to see you for that one to work on you. But everyone else.
Your soul didn't go into the soul stone. So. No, yeah. Zavine wakes up. Angel wakes up. The dragon says, "Oh, thank you. I don't know what that creature is, but that is one of the toughest I have ever fought. I hope you humanoids never have to fight that again."
Damn, my thing is fucking up.
As you see the dragon just shimmy its way through this hole to get back home.
Mm.
And as that happens, as you cast the wish, Lamaya and Godzilla is gone, you all again easily notice that the dark, ominous clouds are dissipating. The magic dome around the continent is dissipating, and you almost all immediately hear the sounds of helicopters rushing in. You see the helicopters, they land in this, because it is quite a large park. They see some land, and you see the president that you talked to yesterday appear from one of the helicopters. And he asks, "What the hell happened?"
giant fucking lizard
Uh,
happens.
Uh,
It's not here anymore, but neither is Lamaya.
I was about to say,
it
did
was worse than
Lamaya
a
come?
Tarrasque.
Did the wish spell work?
I can't bring
Uh,
it back with I can't bring it back with the wish spell. I only had one use of it, and my use of it was the healing. Um,
technically, I can do it then because I have the wish spell.
I mean, you could bring him
yeah,
back.
Try.
you,
Otherwise,
Um,
you, yeah,
Lamaya's gonna have to do like 2 turns to try and do this.
No,
yeah. What do object creation?
so
What do I
I'm looking at
use?
the wish spell. You'd have to, you might be able to achieve something beyond the scope of the above example. You state your wish to the DM as precisely as possible. The DM has great latitude in ruling what occurs in such an instance. The greater the wish, the greater the likelihood that something goes wrong. The spell might simply fail, the effect you desire might be only partly achieved, or you might suffer some unforeseen consequences as a result of how you worded it.
Yeah,
So,
that's the
so you can
problem.
try, but you gotta be very specific.
so
This
yeah.
one's gonna be out of character because I want to get opinions from Kat and Fall here. Um,
Yep.
how would this fit? I wish for Lamaya to be returned to return, but no one else, please. I
And
feel like that might be a problematic because I don't know if that might just bring Godzilla back or not too.
yeah, that's why we'd have to
Well,
ask. But
debatably,
specifically, Lamaya,
the
does
thing would
Lamaya
have
have a last name?
ended, and Lomaya would have immediately done everything in her power to get as far away from Godzilla as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will
Does
say,
Lamaya have a last name or like a full name, or is it just Lamaya?
look, I will
It
say,
is just Lomaya.
I will say,
Okay.
yes. As soon as they teleported, Lamaya immediately stopped touching, and the way Shy has worded it only brings back Lamaya to this plane of existence.
Oh, thank goodness.
As
Poor
as
girl is smelling like sulfur. It's like,
as you like I said, as you see the president and he sees Lamaya pop back, and then you notice the dark elven president looking at a city in shambles as you see Savine run over and say, "Daddy!"
Ah.
Mm, uh,
And the final note.
Lomaya just sort of like weakly holds that finger up.
Yes. And
Someone owes me an entire tavern's worth of mead.
you hear
Damn right.
you hear your president say, "Gladly, you will explain on the way home."
It doesn't take that long. Big ass lizard. I sent it on a one-way trip to the abyss. It should be fine.
Yeah. Well, as you see this, the final bit, you see Lamaya talking to her dad. She says, "Dad,"
Not Lomaya.
or not Lamaya. You see Savine talk to her dad, say, "Look, while it's gone, I couldn't complete the goal. He's still alive, technically." And you see her father go, "That's troubling, but the way he describes it sounds like Godzilla might not return after all."
Do you want me to say where we sent him?
You can.
Hold on, let me.
I mean, I was thinking, like, personally myself, like the bottom part, Jubilex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent that bastard to the realm of Jubilex. He's probably like knee deep in 1,000 different slimes.
Jubilex. He may not survive there, but again, that creature has been haunting the Underdark for thousands of years.
Well, if it wants to get
Well,
back,
it's
it
far
can
from
fight
here
through the
now.
abyss and hell to do so. As Lamaya just like very weakly rolls over onto her front and slowly like pushes herself up.
And we
Like,
know its weakness now, which is cold.
Yes.
also,
So if it
hang on,
does return, we are rather prepared.
hold on a second.
yeah.
Lomaya so like looks around the city. Yo, level 10. You still out there?
You hear from the distance, "I'm good. Almost got hit
Did you
with
see
that
that
last
shit?
atomic breath, but I'm good."
Did you see that shit?
Kinda. I was more crying in a ball.
Good enough.
Oh my
You know what? Again with that, like you see from the other helicopters, and you hear them landing. You hear other adventurers. The search and rescue team start scouring the city looking for survivors. And that's pretty much it. That is Godzilla. But the last thing you hear from
That was fun.
the Dark Elf president says, "We'll know for sure if Godzilla dies because Zavine will lose her powers if he does. That was our whole goal.
Huh?
We made Godzilla her patron in hopes that she could down him for good."
Well, we will see how that goes. The Abyss is quite a deadly place.
Yeah, you have survived Godzilla?
Yeah, that's pretty much all we could have done.
Yeah.
So I have posted the stats before. You want to know the weird thing is? He was hitting so hard, but in terms of technically difficulty, he is 6 points lower than a Tarask. His challenge rating is only 24 compared to a Tarask's 30.
Fuck?
That's what I said. I was like, how is he only
What?
a challenge rating 24?
That seems miscalculated. That felt like more than that.
Challenge rating is completely
kind
not
of bull.
good for
Not the most reliable.
telling how powerful a creature is. Because if I did what I just did to a Tarask, there would have been again, no saving throw. There would have just been a Tarask in the Abyss.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I gotta get going. That was really fun.
Yeah. But just
y'all have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Kat, I hope you enjoyed Lil Maya so much that you draw a little bit of fan art of this poor team.
Give me a description of her and I'll do it.
I will say before we go from stream, for some reason on Godzilla, the person who wrote this, they wrote their atomic breath as a normal action and a tail swipe as the legendary action. I'm like, how? Atomic breath is his most legendary move.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So I swapped those around. So the tail swipe got the normal multi-attack. Atomic breath was the legendary action.
That makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Good call.
It does. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Well, see y'all next week.
Yeah, hope you enjoyed.
Bye.
Chat, hope you enjoyed.
Yep.
Chaos.
All right. Bye.
Bye, everybody. Alright, chat, before I go, we're going to see if there's anybody worth rating on Twitch. Again, hope you all enjoyed. I don't know how much you were paying attention, Fee, but I did see that you were here pretty much the entire time. I hope you enjoyed it. So let's see if anybody is worth rating. Rating, I did indeed. Let's see, who is small that I sort of know that I've done before. This came live. Don't really see anybody. The smallest channel that I have that's live right now is Tim the Tatman VODs at 127 people, but why would I raid a VOD channel? So no raid today, unfortunately. But again, you see, you enjoyed. If you missed anything, of course, this will be uploaded to my YouTube. Same _ handle, Sharky_boy_gaming. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.